live. Hello, streamy people. Just doing a little bit of setup in the background before we get properly started. Make sure King of the Castle's extension is working properly. Extension, blah blah blah. This is almost there. You must get the extension access to your Twitch username. Okay. Not build. Add to my channel. But I had it in here already. Okay. Configure maybe? No configuration is necessary, it says. Okay. Oop. Okay, displays your regional schemes, information about rebellions. Good.
Okay. We were just talking about you.
Oh, really?
Hey!
Good things, I hope?
Hey, Pixel.
And you just came in just in time. We're currently live. We haven't started properly yet. I'm still making sure everything is working properly with the extension. Okay.
So, did you get my message?
Now I see the message.
Yeah.
Okay. Good to know. Well, we'll see you when we get here.
Definitely.
Alright. So, people are just starting to come in. I'm gonna get rid of our stream starting soon banner here.
We're starting soon.
Yes, very soon. Let's go to my party games. Whoop. Here we go. Hey, streamy people, Draco Magnius here with a bunch of guests in the room. We've got Daluna, Choco.
Whoa!
We've got Pixel and Hoshi.
Hello.
Bunch of D&D peeps for King of the Castle. Today I will become king of the unseen dynasty, and all of you will try to take me down through various schemes, plots, and nefarious... Well, I already said schemes. If you're on PC, you should notice there's two little icons on the stream right now. One is going to give you some information on what you have to do to properly use the extension. And you should be able to join in without a problem. But let's get started. Draco Magnius of the Unseen Dynasty. Begin. We're playing on Twitch. Our Twitch extension shows players, their region, wealth, schemes, and more. I did install it already. Thank you, game. I'm prepared. Alright.
Now, how do I do this?
So, first we need to decide which regions we're going to put in. We have three different... we'll get 3 regions, but we have a choice of 5. There's the Barons of the March, which I'm pretty sure is based on Russia. There's the Chiefs of the North, Vikings. The Counts of the East, Transylvania. The Grandees of the South, I'm not sure what that's based off. I want to say it's Jerusalem? And then the Patricians of the Coast, which is a coastal, wealthy town.
I'll be the East.
Alright, so we'll grab the East. Anyone else have any preferences for regions?
I like playing the South last time. I'll do the South.
Okay, got the Grandees again. So we've got one more.
How about the coast?
Alright. So
I gotta have my capitalism.
Yep, once again, isn't this the exact same one that we had with Milla? If I think about it. It's like...
Wait, well, there's 4 of us. We can actually have one more.
Can we?
I think.
It's not giving me the option to.
It says choose 3 regions at the top.
Yeah. Alright, so let's hit begin. Alright, so now in the Twitch chat, just type !join and your preferred pronoun, he or she, and you will be selected, you will be randomly placed into one of the Oh, looks like you got the Grandies of the South, not the East, unfortunately.
Oof.
Pixel. And since you just hit join, I think it randomizes your pronouns and whatnot.
It doesn't matter what my pronouns are.
Fair enough.
I'm
Yeah.
an enigma.
Again,
How?
capitalism.
How did you get in there again?
I don't know. And it was the same thing when I was watching Connor do it, the Distortion Devil do it a few days ago when I joined. I just continuously got capitalism.
Yeah, I noticed that. What the heck? Like-
Apparently, like it likes me being a capitalist now.
Yeah. So we'll wait for some more people to come in, I suppose, because as of right now, I think it's just us. Or we could just start the game like this, but the patricians have a bit of an unfair advantage. And I can't join as a noble, because I'm the king.
I mean, the Count of the East and the Coast kind of need more people, otherwise I'm gonna win.
It's true. It's true.
Oh, look here. Don't bring the thug energy here.
I think anyone could join in at any time, though, so we could, I suppose, just get started if everyone's fine with that.
I'm
Yeah,
down,
fine.
whatever.
I'm fine with that.
Alright, if anyone wants to join once the game gets started, you can still type an exclamation point join and exclamation point join he, exclamation point join her, all that jazz.
Oh,
Otherwise,
okay. I didn't know that was a thing.
Yeah.
I still find it funny. My
I was gonna suggest, Draco, if you want to screen share the game in here in the Discords in case there's
Yeah.
a delay.
Yeah, that's a good point. Okay, so...
Also, isn't there a website that you can actually go to like individually control everything and vote?
Since we're doing this on Twitch, it's gonna be done all through my my Twitch channel.
Oh, okay.
Okay, now it should be showing you... Why is it showing you Discord and not the game?
'Cause you picked the wrong screen.
Uh-oh. Okay,
So this is gonna be hell on your bitrate, by the way.
probably. Yeah. Okay, there it goes. Now it's showing the proper one. Okay. So, here we are. The Unseen Kingdom, or Unseen Dynasty, excuse me. We have a few things we have to get into. We'll start with the coronation. Your Majesty, I've scheduled your coronation to take place in a week's time. Shouldn't I be giving the orders now? Of course, Your Majesty, but to delay any longer would make the nobles restless. And when nobles get restless, they take their daggers and look for the nearest back. We wouldn't want that, I suppose. As is tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. What? But it's my coronation! This isn't an absolute monarchy, Your Majesty. Everything has to be run past the council vote, even this. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, so our first vote. How will we reign in my coronation? Will it be a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine? Invite foreign dignitaries and show off our wealth? Throw the king into the river, or the nobles must put on a vast banquet for the king? As you can see, each one is different. Well, we're gonna get to that in a moment. And just because I can... Oh, no, wait. I picked the wrong one. I don't want that one. I wanted veto. There we go.
Uh-oh.
I vetoed
That was the
C.
same.
Aw.
But A, B, or D. Each one has different effects, increasing trade and wealth, treasure, and all that. Let's start the vote. Basically, in chat, just type exclamation point vote and then the letter you're choosing. Async.
I vote W.
Alright, W it is. Okay, we got 14 seconds left.
Oh no, I'm scared.
Alright, it looks like D is the favorite, but... Oh, yep. At the last second, Royal Hoshi coming in. It looks like we're hosting a vast banquet. No one ever picks the jugglers with the wine. It's sad. But
I hate jugglers.
the nobles have spoken. The nobles spare no expense, and your banquet table groans under the weight of it all. While roast peacocks and boar's heads stuffed with swan's tongues, An entire whale turning on a spit. Don't ask how it got in there. It's a meal fit for a king, which is, now, you suppose, what you are. Alright, let's introduce our council. Now that you're king, your first duty is to meet with the Council of Nobles. Your nobles hail from across the kingdom, the desolate east, the wealthy coast, and of course, the scorching south. Let's start with the east. Hoshi, this is your dialogue.
Your Honor. To finally make your acquaintance. Your Grace, may you escape the doom that befalls your predecessors.
Ominous. Next we have the coast, which is Chaco.
A pleasure, your Serene Highness. I hope to see our kingdom prosper and grow wealthy under your reign.
Ah, that's much better. The last guy was a bit, concerning. But let's speak to the Grandee of the South. Who is Sync, who's not here. So, Pixel, you're gonna have to read Sync's lines.
May the ninth god bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith.
And with that, the introductions are done. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices and nobles argue with each other and demand your favor. You sigh and sit back. Is this what the council is like? No wonder your father told you to avoid the throne at all costs.
Wow, rude much?
And the last one of this season, the path to victory! Your Majesty, the first few years of your reign are the most difficult. You're new and unproven. The nobles of the council will scheme against you, hoping to kick you off the throne and put their own puppet claimant in your place. Oh no! To defeat their schemes, you must secure an heir and prove that you are worthy of the crown by completing an ambition. My question is this: when you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? A conqueror, a peacekeeper, as the greatest king who ever lived, as the father of a nation, as the architect of a new golden age, or as a saint? You know, I feel like in the 3 games I've played, I always pick stability. So I'm gonna change things up and become the greatest king who ever lived.
My man.
I see. You are the type who likes to build lots of statues of yourself, aren't you? I suggest over the next few years, you focus on improving your authority as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss how your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty. Alright, and with that, we end our first season. But, deep. Oh, cool witch hat. I want a chat. Valentine of excuse me. Allergies are kicking my ass. Valentine of the Royal Hoshi Dynasty, infamous Eastern orator, leans delicately on a podium, whispering carefully. My fellow counts, in ancient times the East was its own proud kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false King Draco Magnius wears the crown. So, those of the counts, vote. How would you like to ascend the throne? Through blood ritual, ascension, or possession? Once again, those who are part of the counts, vote in the chat with exclamation point, vote, and your letter.
Votes W.
So this is where I vote too?
Yes.
No, like it's just the 2 that are on the count one.
It's anyone who is a count gets to vote. No one is
So,
no one has voted, so there we go. There are 2 counts?
I think I'm the only count. There's only like 6 of us.
Alright. So let us go to possession.
Yeah, because,
Either- Oshi, either you're the only one, or Sync is also B, but they didn't vote in time.
Yeah, I think Sync is
Sync is on
also.
my team.
I'm the only one on my own team. I'm by myself.
Because I had to read for Sync the last time, remember?
Yeah, that's right, because he's in the Grandees. The Counts plan to summon a demon to possess the king, putting him totally under their control. First, they must lull the king into a false sense of security.
This is what you did last time.
I'm gonna get hoisted on my own petard, potentially. To avoid advance their scheme, the Counts must lower their defiance to 4 or less in 2 seasons. Already there. Meanwhile, in the Grandees, Zaquin of Cinque lineage, notorious southern orator, stands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly. A false pretender occupies the throne, while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered. Alright, so Grandees, how are you going to take over? With a doppelganger, a witch hunt, or fervor?
What does fervor mean?
You're raising your own farming. I guess it's... I'm gonna have to Google this now, because I'm not exactly sure what fervor mean. Fervor.
Intense and passionate feeling.
Ah, there we go.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to go with sync on this one.
Alright. You have to type in vote and then B.
Oh.
Thankfully, there does seem to be a grace period, so it's a unanimous decision. The Grandees have chosen a witch hunt, which means they need to get the highest faith, which they're already technically doing. There's all
Send forth the Inquisition.
My God. There's all sorts of heresy in the capital, and the Grandees intend to expose it. First, they must ensure the South is beyond reproach. To advance their schemes, the Grandees must be the region with the highest faith in 3 seasons. So you just have to stay at the top of the faith tree. And lastly, the Patricians. Aulus of the Daluna 13 family. Well-known coastal tycoons, scribes, with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly. Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne...
Mine.
Oh. Well, it's not... I mean, I guess you could read everyone in the patricians. I mean, there's 2 of you in patricians that are in this call if you want to swap between the 2 of you for everyone.
Well, this one actually is me. So.
Oh, well, never mind. Then
It's part of his family, so I say let him do it.
that's fair. By all
Fellow
means.
patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than King Draco Magnius. Something must be done.
And what might that be? Subterfuge, conspiracy, or corruption?
Alright, Dylan, what are you thinking?
You know what? Conspiracy, since we're capitalists, sounds like the most appropriate.
Sure, I'll take it.
I would have went for corruption since, you know. that's
Every time I've
capitalism.
tried corruption, it doesn't work.
Yeah.
I tried corruption. I tried religion last time. It didn't work.
Alright, I think that's it for the patricians. Mastodon voted, but I don't know if this is, well, I don't know specifically which one you're in, Mastodon, so... Nobles have voided unanimous conspiracy. The patricians plan to sink the king under an ocean of debt. To advance their scheme, the patrician must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons. Okay, so you're on mobile. Yeah, I don't know which team you're on specifically. If you click the little card on the left side, it should tell you what team you're in. Oh wait, since you're on mobile, you might not be able to see that. But anyway, here's our 3 groups. Valentin is our usurper for the east. I'm not sure how to pronounce that. I'm going with Shaquin of the patricians, or not patricians, of the Grandees, and of the patricians we have Alis, lay of the land. Wait, I can just look at the noble list. Mastodon, you're part of the counts, so you'll be voting in the counts stuff.
Purple one.
Alright, there we go. So, and we have a nice even list now. Alright, so we have the Monarch's Iron Choice. The Monarch can make their preferred voting option. If chosen, they gain 1 authority. or the noble's golden choice. If nobles vote for the monarch's choice, they gain 500 personal wealth. I mean, I do want authority, but I don't know if that'll work in my favor as well as this one will, because money does talk.
Wait, what happened?
So I was choosing... I have different voting rules, right? So I got to choose a new voting rule. I chose the golden rule, which is I pick an option, and if you vote for that option, you get personal wealth from it. 500 to be precise. So it incentivizes you to vote my way. See, we have Disquiet in the south, the Honor Guard, and the Missing Nobles. Let's start with my Honor Guard. Let's protect my ass a little bit. Now that you are the king, you need personal protection. Why, I could plunge my sword into your heart right now, could I not? Please don't hurt me. You need
I don't think you did.
Yeah, but what if you didn't, though? I mean, I just became king. It's a little soon to be assassinated, isn't it?
No.
Come on.
It's never too early to be assassinated. Look at Simba.
Long live the king.
I mean, who knows how long his reign was before he got murdered. You need an... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I don't know.
That was Mufasa you're thinking of. I'm talking about Simba.
Oh, you know what? You're right. You're right.
Because after his dad died, he told him to run away, so he was king for, what, a few seconds?
You know, yeah. I mean, he wasn't technically assassinated. He lived, but... Moving on. You need an honor guard to keep you safe from such dangers, Your Majesty. Unfortunately, this is a political decision. What are my options? Each region offers a selection of elite guards. The counts with the Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, the patricians with champion gladiators from the arena, and the grandees offer the fiercest battle nuns from the Sisterhood of Steel. Think carefully, Your Majesty. These guards' loyalties will be divided between you and their region. Of course, you could just hire foreign mercenaries. They'd be loyal to coin above all. Tell me about the Eastern Knights. The Order of the Drowned Rose are highly respectable. They understand palace etiquette, but it's been years since they fought an actual battle. They mostly write poems these days. What about the gladiators, though? A band of low-born crooks who've turned themselves into celebrities through their skills at chopping other people to bits. They're vain and selfish. Their skill in battle is undeniable, but can you trust them? And what about the Southern Battle Nuns? Terrifying warriors. They've sworn a vow of silence, so at least they won't spill state secrets. But their faith and loyalty is to the Church above all, even your safety.
I mean, it's an obvious choice. You don't want to go with some savages that will, quote unquote, thug you, or the silent ones that goes with the church all the time.
I
Versus you.
await your verdict with bated breath, Your Majesty. Now, here's the thing. The Eastern Knights, they haven't seen battle in a while, so I don't like that. The Coastal Gladiators, they're tough, but they're vain, egotistical assholes. And the Southern Nuns are more dedicated to their faith. All of these are kind of bad options. But weighing my options, I think I'm going to go with the Eastern Knights, honestly.
I would have went with the gladiators.
I'll make the arrangements at once. The knights arrive a few weeks later. They're all extremely pale and extremely polite. The commander introduces herself with a florid bow before reading out a poem she's written for the occasion. Oh, how nice. Alright, well, you know what? Since we didn't choose the battle nuns, we'll go with Disquiet in the south for our first thing. Let's see. Oh, hey, Pixel, it is your line.
Your Holiness, my knaves accuse me of hoarding wealth. Me? Worse, they're throwing down their tools and burning their belongings, saying they want to live an aesthetic
Aesthetic
life, and that I should do the same.
They want to match their outfits with decor. They want to have more exercise. They want to match their outfits with their decor?
No, not aesthetic. ascetic. They don't want to be pinned down by worldly possessions, but burning them is quite the overreaction.
Yeah, Masson, I'll take a poem, if you got one. There we go.
The ringleader of this movement is a philosopher called Ortega. She calls herself a voice for the ninth god, and the peasants hang on her every word. They'll be at my door at any moment.
Alright, so we need to decide, Council. What will we do to help out the Grandees of the South? Do we send someone to infiltrate the cult, which will raise their faith? Do we aggressively break up Ortega's meeting, which will lower our stability and defiance in the South? Or do we fire the troublemakers and hire new servants from the coast, which will increase and decrease wealth accordingly and lower defiance? Now, I think I'm going to use my monarch's choice here. Kinda dig on C. If you want 500 gold, you'll vote for C.
I'm going to vote for A.
But the choice is, of course, yours.
That's my arm, why don't you, Draco?
I mean, hey, like I said, money talks. But apparently the Grandees went out in the end. With 3 for A, we're gonna send someone in to infiltrate their cults.
It's all in the name of
Voting is tied because you had the monarch's choice, I believe.
Oh!
Now
Okay.
it's round 2 of voting.
Alright, so then...
So now you're the tiebreaker.
Alright, well, I mean, I'm the one who picked it, so... We will fire the troublemakers and hire new servants from the coast. The patricians welcome the extra cash for the use of their peasants. But meanwhile, more and more southern servants discard their possessions to follow Ortega's teachings. Yep. Gives vote update and everything. So now, the missing nobles to the east. Daluna.
I think he died.
Oh no.
Your August Majesty, a number of patrons have gone missing in the east. They traveled to the court, Count Macedonian's castle to negotiate trade agreement, but they should have returned weeks ago.
Alright, so Hoshi, you're reading for Count Macedon because Macedon isn't here, obviously.
Missing patron never even made it to my land. They most likely got lost. The east is a dangerous place.
Who's gone missing? Anyone I care about?
Oh no, I'm missing.
Oh no.
Oh no. Daluna.
Daluna, you there?
3 participants are missing. Heronia, Claudia, and noble patron Chakozami 101.
Where could they have gone?
Just north of my state lies a pattern forest?
I think it's mold pattern or something like that.
Pattern Forest. To the west, the Twilight Lake land. And to the south,
Ilarion, I think.
Ilarion Haunt. I like to live remotely. Does wondering for the soul. Does wonders for the soul.
There we go.
You got it in the end. I'm
Okay.
certain that this is some type of play by Count Macedonian. In a few months' time, he'll quietly offer us a ransom.
Hoshi?
Bloods and stars. Don't be so foolish. We'll find them. We'll just have to decide where to focus our efforts.
By the way, you may notice that Count Mastodon's thing is glowing and shining. If you buy the game, you can customize your stuff. Figured I'd just bring that up since it's a thing that we're seeing. But we must decide, where are we sending our troops to look? The Mold Patter Forest? The Twilight Lakeland? Ilarian's Haunter? You know what? Nowhere. We'll just arrest Mastodon and execute him for abducting them, which will raise defiance and authority, but it won't find these nobles, now will it? So, Oh, I used Monarch's vote. I didn't use the Golden Choice. I have no say in this one. Choose however you see fit, people of chat. Nobles of the Unseen Dynasty.
I'm going to vote A. Also, for those of you watching, if you don't want to buy the game, you could always gift a sub to Draco Magnius.
You could. Oh, and you did it again. You have to exclamation point vote A. There we go. There we go.
I put
Alright.
vote A instead of vote A.
Yeah, you know, it's the subtle differences.
Despite the fact that I'm missing, I have voted.
Huh.
Vote A.
Where are you, Choco? We will find you.
You're just shouting from wherever you are. I'm actually in the plains. Don't go to the woods. Or maybe he's just so confident that he's in the woods. 100 trackers and a legion of sniffer dogs are sent into the Molder Patter Forest to search for Chocolate Zombie and the other patricians. But they find nothing, save for a friendly group of Tralden folk camping out in the heart of the forest. They assure you they've not seen a human soul for years.
They said, wash your grace. Chocolate Zombie 101 and the other patrons are nowhere to be found.
Daluna.
He might not see through you, Count Mastodon, but I do.
Well, Chocolate Zombie 101 has died.
Oh no!
And
But
now
Cho-
my successor joins the council.
Yeah,
And now I'm the head of this.
it's truly tragic.
All right, that's my drop.
Alright, but before we start the auction, let's explain for everyone. So everyone here that is a noble can choose to invest in building a thing in their cities, or in the other cities as well. This will increase or decrease different things in each kingdom. And the people in chat, as well as the people in this call, can vote in chat using exclamation point fund, and then the letter of the thing that you want to fund. You each have your own starting wealth. You can hover over the little card to see how much money you have in there over the stream. Or if I hover over, it even shows right here how much wealth you actually have. But without further ado, let us start the auction!
I'm voting C. Funding C.
Yep,
Also,
And-
welcome in Lost Nights.
yep, thank you for the raid. Just while we're doing this, I will do a quick shout out that way. If you would like to join, hit exclamation point join and then your preferred pronoun, he or she.
Oh, you gotta put a number.
Yes.
Yeah, I didn't see that.
Yeah, you have to choose how much you're putting in. I forgot to mention that. Fund, and then the letter, and then the number. My bad. Lost underscore Knights. Boop. Oh, that's weird. It didn't play the shout out. Odd. Anyway. Let's see, we've got 8 seconds left, and it looks like the Monument and the Grand Bazaar are going to be the things that are funded. Which means trade is going to go up in the Grand Bazaar, and authority will also increase. I thank you for the increase in authority. Alright, we have 3 things. Finding a spouse, the cult spreads, or a grim discovery. Let's start with a spouse.
You need to get laid, King Draco.
It's true.
Time, taking my time.
That sucks. The stream delay got you out. In the twisty passages of your castle, you can avoid your advisors, the nobles, and even the spy master. But there's one person you can't avoid. Your mother. Why haven't you found a spouse yet? It's been almost a year. I've been busy. You better find the time. Don't worry. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? Men, women, or do you not mind? I like women. Excellent. I'll send out a messenger to the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer. Okay, weird that it zoomed into that corner. I get the feeling the grim discovery is going to be the dead nobles, so let's see what about this cult thing's about. Daluna.
There's a problem with the followers of the southern southern Ortega. Her teachings have spread to the coast. Worse, she's getting stronger, performing miracles. Healing a woman with a broken arm with a single touch, curing an old man's blindness. All over the coast, citizens are throwing away their goods and cursing the patrons for their greed.
That's rough, Alec. Oof.
They're clashing with the priests, even starting brawls in the streets. Each day we lose more workers to this cult.
Well, something clearly has to be done here. What do we do? A. Join with the church to officially denounce Ortega. I believe that has a 40% chance of success given the faith of the area. If Ortega's performing miracles, she must be recognized as an official member of the church. That has a 50% chance of succeeding because of our current authority. Or, we could see, have Ortega assassinated. This will raise my authority and lower the treasury.
Yes.
She's grown too powerful. We must kill her.
But I mean...
But more importantly, it's going to make the kingdom, where we make the kingdom pay for it.
But
You must
mean,
show your competence.
she's performing miracles, though. I mean, clearly she has to be recognized as a member of the church. How many miracles has the church provided? You can get 500 gold if you pick B. But of course, the choice is always yours.
I'm voting A.
Alright.
Kill the bitch!
Agreed.
Damn. Alright, I mean, I still get the authority up. But it looks like we're losing 1,000 gold to kill Ortega and end the cult at her head. Hopefully she doesn't become a martyr or anything.
Good. Good. Do it.
A little money in the right place sweeps your problems clean away. For now. Alright, and now a grim discovery. Once again, Daluna.
Your august master, Majesty. I had a priest divine, noble partition, Chocolate Zombie 101 locations. He told me that they and the missing patrons are being held prisoner in the east.
How is that possible? I died.
My god.
We found you.
I can
Count
hear his voice
Macedonian
even
lied
now.
to us. He has a whole host of prisoners locked up in his dungeon, victims of a horrible experiment.
Hoshi?
What? Oh, what's preposterous lie is that? Did the stars tell you I was a kidnapper? Yeah, kidnapper? Please, counsel. You can't take this fool seriously.
Well, what do we do, Council? Do we investigate Count Mastodon's dungeons at once? Do we tell the patricians to look elsewhere for missing people? Or see, as a compromise, have the counts investigate it themselves? I'm sure they will be totally fair and won't be favoriting themselves. But, anywho, I'm just gonna do this real quick. A or B?
Come on!
Clearly, even though I am dead, I am somehow alive, and thus that
Taco,
means
we
the
need
Duchess
to
must be
find you.
investigated
Your son
at
is.
once.
Your son has been crying every night for a year. It's been, or for a month. It's been annoying as hell.
All right. And
Tell him to
so,
fuck it up.
the council has decided. 4 nobles voted to investigate Count Mastodon's dungeon at once.
Wow, nosy.
Your spy master immediately sends to infiltrate the east and report back. Count Mastodon is none other than a blood-sucking vampire who keeps people as cattle to feed on, including the missing patricians.
Oh no.
Worse still, when we tried to arrest him, he transformed into a bat and flew away. I'm afraid noble patrician Chocolate Zombie is long dead as well. We shall have to send the Inquisitors to the east. There might be more of them. Defiance goes up, faith goes up, stability goes down. Put a price on Count Mastodon's head, or the Count shall be punished for failing to stop this travesty. You know what, we're gonna go with that one. Hoshi.
But your grace, we have no idea.
Well, you should have been more diligent about finding vampires, apparently. Daluna?
Better keep on your keep a better eye on your friends. I'm sure there were signs.
I mean, really, Mastodon didn't go out during the day. He's incredibly pale. The signs were there.
He can't see himself in a mirror.
You don't ever see Count Mastodon again. Perhaps it's better that way. Count Mastodon has died. Count Mastodon II has joined the council.
He refused to eat Italian food.
Yeah. You know, some people thought it was just he didn't like the taste of garlic, but now we know better. Meanwhile, hidden in a labyrinth beneath an eastern castle, a pair of counts meet to speak of their schemes against the king.
King Draco Magnius, trust us counts more and more. Yesterday we met for the afternoon tea, and he even says he invests in our beekeepers.
Yeah, the bees are great.
The bees.
Honey.
Bees.
Unfortunately. Oh,
You go ahead.
unfortunately, even the kings trust us. The archbishop doesn't.
For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 4 seasons. So we gotta bolster faith in the east.
You know, honestly, if you're a vampire and you live for like hundreds of years and you're still broke, I think you should just like end it all. Just walk into the sun.
It's like, yeah, you know what? That is a good point. Like, how are you not inherently like wealthy?
Yeah. Oh, hey, I just noticed they changed this for the Twitch version. I can choose how I tax all of you differently. I keep a common tax, which raises the treasury by 100 per all of you, and lowers all your wealth by 100. I could bribe some of you, which will decrease the treasury, but increase your wealth, and will lower your defiance. I can do that on a whim. Or I could raise your defiance, increase the treasury by 400, and wealth by 400. So let me see. The patricians have all the money, so I'm just gonna...
The problem with whatever it's called.
I'm actually cool with this. Boop. There we go.
How dare you take the money that we made you pay to assassinate the person we didn't like?
Our
Listen, we gotta make the money back somehow for the kingdom.
money.
Yeah. Russian music starts playing, and we didn't even get the marshes. Alright, let's see what my wife options are. I found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each of the kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance. And a partner for life to have and to hold, don't forget. I suppose so, but alliance comes first.
And a partner. Yeah, let's go with that.
Sure, why not? Your mother leads you to the great hall where she arranged 3 portraits on easels, where now each is covered by a cloth. Alright, let's see the eligible bachelorettes. She whisks away a cloth from the first portrait. This is Avina, the eldest daughter of the Eastern Mastodon Dynasty. Apparently, they had a hell of a time getting her to smile for this portrait. She had a laboratory installed in her castle and spends most of her time there, conducting bizarre experiments. The other counts think she's mad because she treats the peasants far too nicely.
She must be a vampire.
She could be.
Treats them nicely.
Witch.
You're a witch.
I mean, look, Mastodon was a vampire. That doesn't necessarily mean his daughter might have been. But it probably is.
No.
Your Majesty, she's 450 years old.
I mean, what are the berries? Give it a juice.
From the coast, we have Herona, the wealthy heiress to a noble patrician chocolate zombie II's estate. Oh, wait, I'm using the wrong voice. I met her once. She couldn't resist bringing up how wealthy she is. She's obsessed with the arena. All her friends are gladiators, and sometimes she even enters fights herself. The common folk hate her for some reason, but who cares what they think? It could be
That
worse.
means that she's willing to defend herself and is fully capable of defending herself in the event that somebody tries to backstab you.
It's true.
I mean, but do you like being manhandled?
Listen. You know what? Some people like different things. I'm looking at all my options. And
Mine's the
finally,
best one.
from the south, Zermia, the eldest daughter of Sync 2191 lineage. She is reputed to have an ego the size of the sun, but there's nothing wrong with confidence, right? She's an obsessive gambler, a pastime frowned upon in the south. It's been the cause of some scandal. She tried her hand at a number of ventures, though they all seem to end in disaster. Not bad, I suppose.
I mean, the Eastern one's looking good. She's for her people.
Yeah.
She's a witch.
What do you think? Go ahead.
Mine just happens to have a little gambling problem.
And she has the ego the size of you.
What's a little bit of change here and there, you know?
And you know, like, ours will be able to help you in wartime. I mean, she's a fighter herself.
Mine will do as you do.
She might be a bit of an earworm and love to talk about her wealth, but she got there for a reason, and that was picking the right people to fight in the arena.
But still, your people hate her. As well with yours, she has a gambling problem. That's not good for his own wealth. He'll just lose his own money and go into debt, or ruin the entire kingdom.
Yeah, I'm not too keen on having a gambler so close to the treasury, but what do you think? Of course, by picking a candidate, you'll anger the other regions, but you'll gain a lifelong alliance. I've made my decision. I'm gonna go with Evina of the East.
Yes.
Excellent, I'll make the arrangements.
I mean, if you're into, like, you know, G-MILFs, but, you know, by all means, no judge.
Listen,
Great G-MILFs.
she looks fantastic for her age. Matter of faith. Pixel.
Oh, Your Highness, last time I was in the south, I met talented young artist named Galbaya. She told me she'd received a vision directly from the ninth god. He commanded her to paint a fresco on the ceiling of the Grand Cathedral in Calabara.
What will this painted ceiling depict?
Nude cherubs, nude angels, frolicking in the clouds above an assortment of worshipping humans, also nude, while the ninth god looks down nudedly from above.
Of course, it's very important everyone is naked.
I'm sensing a pattern here.
Mm.
Oh my god, the ninth, like, either the ninth god is a nudist or like this lady's insane.
Yeah, the
A
ninth
lot-
god is into exhibition. It's fine. You know what? A god can do what it wants.
A lot of nudity. Now I say it out loud. Oh well, it's religious, so it's fine.
Yeah, religious nudity, 100% okay. Every other kind of nudity, not okay.
So pixel.
Such a grand painting will require many materials and workers. I was wondering if the treasury could stretch and cover it.
This seems like something we vote for. So A will commission the artist, Defiance will go down, the treasury will go down by 900, and their faith will go up. She can paint, but we won't pay her. The wealth will go down for the grandees, their faith will go up, but my authority goes down. Or no, this is a waste of money! The Defiance will go up.
Vote B. Just don't pay her.
I
Simple
mean,
as
if I don't pay her, you pay her.
that. I mean that too.
I mean,
I'm a
it is-
veto B, because I like my authority where it is.
It is a waste of money.
Okay, well vote A.
Why would you pay?
Think
an
about it this way:
artist?
you'll lose a little bit of money to start, but you'll get it back once you charge people for tickets to come and see this fantastic work of art.
That's true.
Also, pay your artists, people.
Yeah.
Because if it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have great channels like Draco Magnius here that you could subscribe to.
It's true.
You're not wrong.
Always pay your artists. Alright, looks like the faith keeps on climbing because we're commissioning this artist.
You know, the funny thing is, like, even if I wasn't doing that, like, I would actually vote for it anyway, because exactly, pay your artists. If you can't afford it, you shouldn't get it.
Mm-hmm.
The ninth god will reward you in their favor, your majesty. You east-picking son of a bitch.
Look.
I think that one's you.
In a zealous frenzy, Galbia sets to work, wobbling at the top of a ladder with her brush moving too fast to follow. In a month, she's finished. It is astonishing. The most beautiful painting anyone has ever seen, and the nudity is very tasteful. People travel from all across the South to bear witness and lose themselves in religious ecstasy, among other things.
But, like, they're nude, but there's a lot of vines around the area.
Yeah, a
like
lot
to
of
see-
leaves.
I like to see it as a Markiplier aesthetic, you know, just tasty lewds.
Oh, jeez.
Oh god.
Alright, what's going down south?
Your Holiness, that troublesome philosopher, Ortega, is gone, but her followers are marching on our estate demanding justice.
Oh my god, she became a martyr. No way. Who could have seen this turn of events?
Maybe you should have picked the southern woman to marry.
I don't think that would have solved it.
Big gambler problem.
Choco.
It's the same in the coast. They're making her into a martyr. And look, I'm actually alive.
Well, you're the second.
You're the second.
Alright, well, we gotta figure out what we're gonna do here, folks. Do we send in the Royal Army to put a stop to this? Stability goes down, but authority up. We could ask the church to preach forgiveness on all sides, which has a 60% chance of success because the faith down there is so high. Or we pay the grandees to give amnesty to Ortega's former followers. Wealth go down, stability up, defiance down, and wealth will go up for the individuals. And I mean, I'm just saying, if you want 500 gold, you'll pick A.
I mean, B is also a good choice because you get a 60% chance. It's practically guaranteed.
I mean, true, but I do like authority.
You must put your foot down and stop the heathen.
I
You're-
clicked the wrong thing.
I was
Oh,
gonna say,
no.
Choco, we have a plan.
I know that, but I typed the wrong letter.
I don't know if you can change your vote.
You can't.
Okay, well, looks like we're going to ask the church to preach forgiveness on all sides. Damn. It's really open for that authority, but
I mean, you can get
is what
authority
it is.
through faith.
And besides Daluna, even if I voted, it would have been a tie, and Daluna and Draco would have gotten the tiebreaker.
oh hey, we got stability up from it.
Actually, wait. I just realized. Wouldn't the 500 gold then go to them, so that wouldn't get from the treasury anyway?
No, it goes to their personal wealth. Anyway, the Archbishop gives many passionate sermons preaching peace and unity for all. It's not long before the followers realize that worldly possessions are actually pretty useful, and Ortega's name fades into obscurity. Yeah, it turns out having things is nice. Go figure, who'd have thought?
I mean, unless you're like the first minimalist.
True. Or you're, a Buddhist monk.
Yeah, did you ever hear the story of the first minimalist?
I don't think so, no.
So basically, he was like a well-respected individual who gave up everything and walked around with nothing but like a toga and a bowl. And then he saw a child, like a very poor child, drinking water from a fountain with his hands. Looked at his bowl, cursed it, and said, "A fool I am for carrying this around when I have a bowl with my 2 hands," and then threw it away.
Huh. In a picturesque castle overlooking the southern city of Sarina, 2 grandees lie back to enjoy the sun. I just realized you asked for a pun earlier and I completely forgot. I'll have to read that later.
Oh, God damn it.
Praise be, whispers of our plan have reached the peasants, and they are in an uproar. They call for the sins of the king to be laid bare. I already have leads on information from the inside the palace that we can use against the king. It's only a matter of time. We have high inquisitors on our side, but we must also sow dissent among the other regions. We won't succeed alone.
For the next stage of their scheme, the grandees must rage other regions' defiance to a combined total of at least 8, or ensure another region begins rebellion in 3 seasons.
Good luck with that.
Indeed.
I mean, the south won't be so hard.
Well, you can't do your own. It has to be the other regions.
Sorry, I meant the east.
There you go. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme.
Treasury's not empty. King will be tempted by our loan offers.
Perhaps we could arrange some sort of heist.
Don't get ahead of yourself, noble patrician. This coup will be conducted entirely within the bounds of the law. We have our principles after it.
The patrician's aim is to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in spitting distance. Alright, so I get a new law that I could get. Swing votes. After voting, nobles can change their minds and vote for a different option. Monarch's Iron Choice I can get again. Or Royal Gamble. 600 treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. If the nobles vote otherwise, minus 200 treasury. That is dangerous as fuck. I'd rather not.
I mean, swing votes are nice.
It's true, but I also like the Iron Choice. I'm going to take the Iron Choice. I already have the maximum of adopted laws. Please choose one of the current laws to replace. I'm going to replace... I'm going to replace the Monarch's regular vote, because that doesn't do too much. There we go.
It did save you one time, so...
It's true. Alright, let's end the year.
The king is ruling the Iron Fist now.
We have the royal wedding, rumblings at the university, and the contested wreck. Let's start with a wedding. Your wedding to Avina is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Nobles and peasants alike travel from across the realm to attend for a week and a day. The capital is one giant party! Feels like you're the only one not taking part. Instead, you're getting ready for the ceremony. Soon enough, you're standing in St. Bertrand's Cathedral with Avina at your side. Do you take this woman to be as your lawfully wedded wife? I changed my mind. I can't do this. I'm kidding. I do. Then I pronounce you king and wife. After the wedding, of course, there's a feast. And after the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Avina, refuses to dance at all, preferring instead to brood in the corner. As you do, as you do.
Hey, you know what? She's an introvert.
Mm-hmm.
I'm okay.
Like
I see nothing wrong with this.
Yeah, I respect that.
You just had to give a coin to mine, and then there you go. She'll do whatever you want.
It's fine. I have a wife now. By the time you're alone with Avina, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. Plus, we can confirm she's not a vampire because she was out during the day.
Like I said, witch.
Did you see the 8 crows perched on the church tower as we walked in the cathedral? A dire omen.
Witch.
I'm sure there's nothing to worry about. Your words don't seem to sink in. Instead, Avina bursts into tears. The peasants have the right idea. They get married for love, not for politics. Oh, to live the simple life of a commoner. There, we're both in this together. You comfort Avina long into the night, listening as she expresses her doubts and fears. As dawn breaks, she falls asleep on your shoulder, exhausted.
Jeez, you just got married and already there's doubts in the marriage. Should have went with the East. Should have went with the South.
Speaking of the South...
An opportunity, Your Holiness. KotC ship sunk last week, just off our coast. I request permission to salvage the wreckage. KotC's vessels are always full of valuable things.
Daluna?
Wait. Might be off your coast, but it was in our waters. By sea and storm. In fact, it's closer to our city of Hythnos than any of yours.
But you ceded those waters years ago in exchange for a chest of silver. You were having money problems, Your Highness, esteemed council. Don't let this liar, this fool you.
Alright, we must decide. What will we do, Council? Allow the Grandees to salvage a ship? There's a 70% chance of success here, if we do that. If we allow the patrons to do so, 70% chance of success with that. We could salvage a ship, but return the bounty to KotC. It is their ship, after all. That'll raise defiance. Or we just leave the wreck alone for some reason and not take anything from it. That has a 90% chance of success. But, I mean, we gain nothing from that, I feel. Unless I'm wrong, I have no strong feelings one way or the other. So by all means, vote as you see fit.
I vote D.
A 70% chance. Kind of weird considering you wanted to salvage the ship, but I mean, it's your choice to make, I suppose.
Technically, it was what's-his-face who wanted to salvage the ship, wasn't it?
No, it was you.
Was it? Oh, okay. Well, D anyway.
Alright, let's see. So, our newest member of the Grandees, Miguel Pacdiaco. I hope I said that correctly. Alright, looks like we're letting the patricians to salvage, unless some people haven't voted yet. There we go. I'll let it go for a little bit longer, because we do still have some people in the wings. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. We have 7 votes, so one person hasn't voted.
Daluna.
Mastodon. No worries. Alright. I'll give him like 10 more seconds and we'll continue. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
He could have been AFK.
It's true. Alright, now I need to choose. I mean, as much as I'd like to choose the authority option, I don't see how that benefits us in the grand scheme of things.
On
So do
the
you
other
think-
side, what does it actually give you if they are the ones to establish the ship?
I mean, technically, the East is already in your favor, my lord. If you favor us, you know, it's only in good faith.
But you gain nothing for allowing them to establish the ship.
And it's closer to them, but it's in the waters. But they said that you paid silver to succeed that to them. I think I'm gonna go with the Grandies.
Damn it.
Daluna?
What? But it's our waters.
Move over. The council's word is final, isn't it?
The operation goes ahead and yields a great bounty for the Grandies. Spices from Atesh, Salish pearls, and a strange music box that sends everyone to sleep. The South got some wealth. I was kind of expecting that to benefit all of us, but whatever.
See, I was right, wasn't I?
Oh, well. Your Majesty, we've been hearing this... Nice. Let's see. Robot, you are... you're a Count. Count El Robot.
Yes.
Vampire.
Welcome to the dark side.
Majesty, we've been hearing disturbing rumblings from the university. They've been eating partridge again. You give the scholars at Quail too much leeway, Your Majesty. Are they plotting something? Their secret nighttime meetings in the library certainly suggest so. Rumor is, they're examining the rules of succession. The very rules that put you on the throne. Who knows what conclusions they may come to? Well, that's not good. So you leave the scholars to their work. It's harmless. We need a spy to uncover their secrets or summon the scholar immediately! Well, we're gonna get rid of that one. Absolutely. Alright, so B or C? Everyone...
Now, we want to deal with this, but we don't want to draw attention to the scholars. Well, I say, hire a spy.
I say go for them immediately, because if they are in good faith, they will come clean.
This is true.
I kind of agree with that. Bring them forth and address them now.
Look, we can't be too careful with the with that. We have to make sure that they're in the we aren't discovered. So the spy would be pretty good. Although I see that everyone's voting against us.
Yeah. I would wait, but since it's kind of... There's no way to turn this around with one vote. I'm just gonna move forward. Voting is closed. We will summon the scholar and get more information out of them directly. The university acknowledges your request, but no scholar appears that day, or the day after, or the day after that.
Or the next day, or the next day, or the next day, or the next day.
They better be coming. I have an authority of 8. I will drag someone out if I have to. Alright, it looks like the Counts of the East and the Grandees of the South are both on their second step, but unfortunately, the patricians could not get their conspiracy off the ground quite yet. It seems as though the East and the South are getting really close to their goals, but the South still has some work to do. Let us end the season. Requisitioning rare regents, the summoned scholar, an invitation. Well, we're starting with this scholar because they decided to ignore us for so long. They better be coming. Your Majesty, you wanted to see someone from the university? Now I've seen you. I never want to see you again. Finally, you're very late. The Provost sends her humblest apologies, Your Majesty. We were engaged in epoch-defining work. Right, tell me what's going on at the university. Apparently you're organizing a revolution. There have, I hear, been rumblings. I recommend peppermint and rosemary to settle the stomach, Your Majesty. Is there... But there is something going on. There's always something going on, Your Majesty. History does not pause, even when we are wasting our time here in the throne room. Hoshi, you're reading for Robot.
This man is buffoon, Your Grace. We should rid the kingdom of such ignorance mind. At least that's my option. But matter concerning
Quail.
Quail University falls under the control of the Counts. By the ancient laws of Queen Alma herself, even in such trivial matters as to what to do with a weasel like this.
All right, well, we have three options. We send him back to the university, we put him in the dungeon, he might be useful later, or we send a message by cutting off his head! I'm just gonna say you get money if you vote for decapitation. Just throwing that out there.
I vote A personally. You know, it would be in poor taste, especially for a king, to cut off someone's head for no illegitimate reason.
You aren't.
I mean, he was being
Yeah.
rude to everyone in the council. Just throwing that out there.
I mean, he is an intellectual.
Man, nobody
Rumors are
wants
rumors,
500
nothing more.
personal wealth.
Look,
I
he's
mean,
an
we could-
asshole, but we can look past that. Just put him in the dungeons. He might be useful later.
Yeah.
History will probably come in handy later, so we shouldn't off him just yet. We should just put him in the dungeon, and when time comes, we can just pull him out. If he's still defiant by then we can cut off his head.
I suppose there's some wisdom to that. I'll give a little bit more time for people to vote. I mean, it's pretty clear what the winning option is, but we have, I think, 4 people that haven't voted yet. 6, 7,
Again.
8. Yeah.
For those of you who haven't voted, you know,
Or 3
like
people.
I said, just 3 people just haven't voted. Send him back. You know, why not? Clearly, if he's doing something wrong, we'll find out sooner or later, and then we can just kill them all.
Hey, why is my vote not fair?
Should be. Let me see. Vote B. Yeah, that's weird. Try one more time. Huh. Okay, there we go. Alright, so it'd only be 2 votes. There's no turning this around.
Mm-hmm.
Very well, you will be sent to the dungeons. Scholars dragged away begging to be provided with parchment, some ink, and perhaps a few volumes from the library to pass the time. I'm going to prison, but please! Give me something to do! I need to read! Anyway, there's an invitation. Without word, Count El Robot hands you a blood-red envelope. It is sealed with a white wax in the shape of a skull. Inside is a beautifully written invitation to an event called the Crimson Vigil, due to take place on an autumn night later this year. What's this all about? Hoshi?
I can say no more. You must choose whether to accept our invitation or to decline it.
I suppose I shall attend whatever event this is. It sounds neat. Sure, it's not ominous at all. Hoshi?
Oh. I will see you next. I will see you next at the Valgar
Vigil.
Vigil, Your Majesty.
I'm sure nothing ominous will come from this at all.
No, absolutely not. It's the East you have to worry about.
Ah, Draco Magnius, I've come to ask a favor. I recently purchased a very rare reagent for one of my alchemical studies. A small vial of Tajoran frankincense. Fortunately, it's been delayed. I was buying it from Grandee Miguel Pac Diego. Could you ask him about it, if you have the time, of course? I'll look into it for you. Most pleasing, let me know how you fare. You summon Grandee Miguel Pac Diego to the council chambers the next day to talk in private. Pixel?
Okay. Situations, Your Majesty. What can I do for you?
Salutations. But
Well,
anyway.
salutations.
I hear you have something for my wife?
Alas, I can't give you the frankincense just yet. I was led to believe that frankincense was to be used in a holy ceremony, as it is regularly down in the south. But recently I've heard disturbing rumors that your wife wants to use it to conduct devilish rituals, and experiments not sanctioned by the ninth god. Until I am convinced that this isn't the case, which, alas, I cannot hand anything over for fear of invoking the wrath of the ninth god.
Oh, he's defining your word.
Give me the frankincense, you'll know the meaning of holy wrath. I could bring down their faith. The frankincense will only be used for holy rituals. You have my word. So, I mean, not that it matters, but I'm gonna just hit this one.
Very well, your majesty. I shall take you at your royal word.
Vina receives the frankincense before week's end. She's most pleased with it. Unfortunately, grandees are quick to find out the truth. Just what your royal word is worth. News of your wife's heretical experiments spread far and wide.
Told you, witch.
Hey, shut it.
End of the week. It's time to do some funding of buildings to raise or lower stats as you see fit. Looks like we have a library, an observatory, fortress, prison, a deer park, that sounds neat, or a stadium.
I'm gonna go with C.
Alright, let us start the auction. Just hit exclamation point fund, and then the amount you're going to fund, or then what you're going to fund, and then the amount. The auction begins.
I went too soon.
There we go. I think you just put all of your money in.
Yep.
Alright, good to know.
Come on, my fellow yellows. Let us fund and build up our military.
And so far it's looking like observatory and fortress are the ones to go for. If anyone has any other potential ideas or plans to go through.
I like deer.
So you're bringing down your own farming. Okay.
Look, I just like deer, okay?
You know what? Who am I to judge? How you want to spend your money to build whatever you want to build, that's your decision. Right, so then... Oh, okay. So now it's a tie. I think it's a three-way tie, so I don't know. I guess it just randomly chooses at that point. It looks like the faith is being lowered in the east, and the grandees are getting a higher military.
I just, like, you know what? I'm like, what can I say that'll make this really funny? Okay, there's a deer sanctuary. I like deer.
About your heir. Your marriage to Avina has grown strong and steady, like an old castle wall. Though it began as a political arrangement, it's blossomed into something like love.
I didn't know 500-year-olds could have children.
Shut it.
No? They can, apparently. It's high time you thought about an heir.
Look, it's all about when they're actually made immortal. If they're given, like, they're basically forever a 32-year-old, and they're this prime.
It's true.
That's a vampire. She was clearly seen in the sun, therefore she's a witch.
I mean, also good. She's a witch, that means all the parts should be working normally. She isn't undead. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. I'm very happy, thank you. Your happiness isn't as important as fulfilling your duty to the kingdom, but I'm glad you found a way to have both.
Wow.
You've done well so far, but something is still missing. An heir. You need someone young, whose loyalty is assured. A child of your own would do the trick, even if they're a bastard, or the youngest of your many cousins. My wife and I will have a child together, thank you. Ah, the traditional method. No one would object to that. I'll arrange for you to take a month off from ruling so you can, get down to business.
Even though I'm from the 1500s, I sound like I'm from Brooklyn.
Let's get down.
I was going for a Jewish mom, but yes.
for dudes.
No, you're just going into typical Jersey accent. Very perplexed.
lay you down.
The scholar you arrested, Your Highness, has been teaching the officer guarding his cell economic sciences, and now they're negotiating for better pay.
No, socialism.
I could raise my authority, but I'd also be lowering my treasury.
Hey,
It's a
that
good
mo-
idea. It's a good idea to pay your guards.
I said
Bill.
I don't remember any scholar. It doesn't do anything, and it doesn't take away anything.
I mean, actually,
I think it's worth it.
we did make agreements. If he's more trouble in prison, we should just cut off his head.
It's true.
And I gave the reasonable aspect of if he went back and if they did something, we could just kill them all.
It would lower stability, but we could execute him for treason. No.
Yes, but think about this. If we kill the guards, the other soldiers will hear about it, and then they'll become disloyal as well.
No, it's not killing the guard. It's killing the scholar.
Yeah, we're killing the scholar, not
Or
the...
kill the scholar, they'll think he's dying like a martyr, and we can't really have that.
It's true, we
But
can't have
also,
more martyrs.
It will also
What?
set an example to the other scholars.
But why waste gold and why waste time when you can clearly just forget about it? Like a problem that doesn't need attention. You just push it to the side, and it'll figure it itself out.
I think I'm gonna go with an authority raise, even though it takes down the treasury. As you wish, my liege. There are quite a lot of them. The officers are extremely pleased with their pay raise and congratulate themselves on their newfound negotiation skills. Scholar turns his attention to teaching them politics.
Oh boy.
Like I said.
I just need
I mean,
to
at
get
least
in there.
at least they're being taken care of. Think of their retirement.
Yeah. Yeah. You gotta get a union. Oh no, Fred, if you'd like to join, you just have to hit !join and your preferred pronoun. Or if you don't want to do pronouns, you could let the game decide for you and just hit !join. Your Majesty, I bring urgent news. The counts are deliberately eroding the power of the church in the east. I feared the church was in trouble. We've been in decline, alas, and now we know why, which is the worst part of all. The counts are planning to hollow your mind and summon a demon to fill the void and take possession. My god, I didn't realize it was just going to be revealed like that.
By God.
By the time they're finished, you'll be nothing but a shell. The demon will take over your body and soul by the 9th god! My thoughts exactly, Your Majesty. We must bring this sacrilege to the council's attention. Alright, council, what are we going to do? Spread the word about the dangers of demons, which will lower my authority, and raise defiance. Do I... Excuse me. Do I bathe in holy water twice a day, which will delay the scheme by a season? Or the counts are hardly a threat. Leave them to their business. No.
I vote B. You know?
Yeah, you know what? That's a pretty good option, honestly.
You can you delay them for a season and you don't lose anything.
I mean, we could also raise their faith, but then my authority goes down, and I'm not too keen on that.
I mean, at this point, with the way the Grenadines are, that's kind of pointless because they'll have the lowest faith anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, B does seem like the rational answer. Like, just delay the inevitable. But it also gives you more time to prepare.
Alright, we've decided. I'm going to bathe in holy water twice a day, which will help me out. Morning and evening, you take time out of your busy schedule to bathe. Fortunately, the holy water is extra holy if it's cold, and you maintain a near permanent shiver. Still, you dissect no signs of possession. Count's efforts have been hampered. Their stat goal will not be evaluated until the end of next season.
Fuck yeah.
The capital.
We just gotta raise their faith so they can't get this goal. Deep in the south, a grandee paces back and forth along the balcony of their hillside villa.
Okay, that's me. I'm told that progress is slow.
Oh, right, I gotta click the button. Boop.
How could they be so blind, trusting in that fool of a king after everything he's done? Like, who marries an Eastern?
The Grandees aim to raise the other regions' combined defiance is 8 or more, or ensure another region starts a rebellion. We'll maybe get into rebellions at a later point. Starting a conspiracy. In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Daluna.
Treasury is practically empty, and the king is struggling to fund his ambitions. We're perfectly placed to offer him a loan.
So helpful of us.
Indeed. These loan agreements will be as friendly as a bear trap. Absolutely loaded with hidden catches in the small print. Now watch me work my magic.
Good evening, noble patrician. What exactly is the purpose of this meeting?
Heard about the king's recent money troubles, and I thought we both could benefit. Sign here. And here.
This agreement does seem fair. Very well, I'll sign. There we go, now we're in a much better position. I'm sure nothing negative will happen from this. The king will be pleased. Good night, noble patrician, and may the 9th bless you.
See? Easy as pie. But it's not enough to bankroll the king. The rest of the kingdom must be dealt with, or deal be in debt with us as well.
To advance their schemes, the patrician must have the highest trade of all regions in 3 seasons. They already have that. So we're just gonna have to lower it somehow.
Excellent.
Boop, 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 boop. And let's see, the Grandees are doing pretty good as
I
well.
don't mind, personally, by all means. I'm happy to give my wealth to the king.
The East, they're kind of low on funds. It'd be cool to do that. I think we're in a good position this way.
You won't fund your wife's own country.
Oh no. I still have the highest amount of gold in the land. Whatever will I do?
Listen,
Well, start a rebellion?
listen, my wife has nothing to do with it. If they had higher money, I would tax them just the same. Oh wow, looks like this is a coastal week.
By the way, you say in Start a Rebellion, that comes later.
Beached whale undercutting a curious curse. Let's start with the whale. I'm curious about this whale. Daluna?
Your Serene Highness. A great big whale has washed up on the coast, right outside my villa. However, before I could order my servants to handle the harvest its butter, the finfolk crawled into the sand. It begged me with an audience for the king.
Oh, I've always wanted to meet one of the denizens of the sea. Your hopes are fulfilled when a frog-faced, green-skinned man waddles in, his flippers slapping against the marble. Your Majesty, this whale's name was Visku. She was wise and gentle, and a great friend to the Finfolk. We request her return so we can send her soul to the great abyss with honor. So you Finfolk live under the sea? I feel like that's obvious. In what way was this whale your friend? She kept the sharks away, banished our gloom with her beautiful songs, and provided us with her bounteous milk. Aww. Please return her to us so we can give her a proper burial. Daluna.
By the 9th, you can't seriously be considering this. Your esteemed highness, the beast is dead.
Noble patrician can harvest. Return the whale to the Finfolk. The whale will make a fine trophy in the king's turn. Well, that's just gonna piss everyone off. You know what? I'm gonna go with the iron choice. I think we should return it to the Finfolk. You know, it's their friend.
I agree. I vote B.
above
Good
game,
on-
I hate the fact that they made me be the one that's like, it's dead, it's mine.
Yeah.
But whale parts are quite valuable. Think of the trade.
But we could get a peaceful relationship with the Finfolk, and it's their lost friend. They have a right to bury it.
There are plenty of other whales in the sea for them to make friends with.
All right, well,
Like,
sketch.
I'm voting A because of the fact that it is me that actually said it. I'm not happy the fact that I voted A, though.
Yeah. All right, we still have a few more people. I'll give it just a little bit before we end the voting.
This
I mean,
will not belong
wouldn't
to
you want your friend back if they died in a foreign land? I'm just saying, it may be a fish, but it's still a friend.
Robot, you already voted for B. I don't know if you didn't mean to do that, but yeah, we don't have swing voting on at the moment, so... Alright. Yeah, no, once you vote, it's locked in stone, unless I had a law that allowed you to switch your vote.
Apparently Azura's Falls vote didn't go through.
That's
Oh
weird.
wait, nope, it did.
Oh, no, yeah,
I'm
there
seeing
it
things,
is.
I guess.
In A.
Ah, cool.
Alright, so I will send this through. The voting has closed. We will return the dead whale to the Finfolk, and my authority is at its highest it's ever been. By the 9th. Sorry, that's
I
Luna.
can't believe the animal was already dead.
Thank you, Your Majesty. The Finfolk owe you a great debt. Using a huge crane and a team of oxen, the rotting whale is lifted and placed upon wooden rollers. Without ceremony, it is plopped back into the ocean. From that point on, coastal fishermen are reporting their catches have never been better. The grateful Finfolk literally herd fish towards their nets. See, and it works out in the end for you anyway. Don't know why that was over there. What about a curious curse, though? A giant glass globe is filled to the brim with murky water, is wheeled before the council. The fishbowl contains Noble Patrician Chocolate Zombie 101 the Seconds, suspended in liquid. They poke their head above its surface.
Your esteemed highness, a most infuriating circumstance has befallen me.
Good grief, what's happened to you?
I was gonna say, there's one I kind of hope you would choose, but
I have been cursed by a sea wizard. He inflicted me with these goddamn gills, so I can't leave the water for more than a couple minutes.
What did you do to anger this wizard?
I happen to own a tannery that is populating some picturesque beach he likes. How was I supposed to know? I demand you arrest this maniac and force him to remove these gills.
It was polluting, but yes. Alright, Council, we must decide. Send a squad of coastal soldiers to arrest the wizard responsible. Send a diplomat to politely ask the wizard to reverse the curse. Or close down Noble Patrician Chocolate Zombie 101's the Second's tannery, which will increase defiance, lower wealth, and lower trade. Or we could do D. Send the wizard a hamper of fine cheeses and a bottle of wine. Wow. We just be a right dick. To
this is an easy
Chocolate
vote
Zombie
for me.
101.
Yeah, this is a you vote.
I kind of like C.
I also agree. We should go with C.
Yep.
Clearly, it is within the wizard's right to his land, and then Chocolate, whatever his name is, just
Zombie
clearly took the land from him. Why else would he be cursed with his gills of gilliness?
Look, if you don't
Look,
want the
I'm just
gills,
saying, a
we'll
little
just end the curse.
diplomacy could easily solve this situation.
yeah, like that's all I was. That's what I was saying was an easy vote. Just ask him. Send the diplomat to ask him to remove the curse. It doesn't do anything to anybody.
I don't remember the diplomacy being a thing with the fish folk.
And suddenly, the tables have turned, it seems. Alright, I'll give just a little bit more time for anyone who hasn't voted yet. Because I think, yeah, we've got a decent amount of people that haven't voted.
Plus, it's your own fault for taking his land. So, what service serve?
Well, he's supposed to know who's there. It's a free. It's on our land.
Well, did you ask at any point? Did you just assume that it was good to
It
build
It was
on?
a field. What the
Even
fuck is that? Does that have to do with I asked or anything? Actually, wait, why am I even defending it? Chuck was the one that made it in the first place.
Yeah.
Even after I gave you silver for the waters, you still tried to claim that.
All right. I think with that, it has been decided. You shall close down the tannery. After your soldiers close down the tannery and destroys its vats, the nearby beach returns to its former beauty, and noble patrician Chocolate Zombie 101 II recovers from their curse. Sure, a few hundred jobs are lost, but it's a small price to pay. Noble patrician Chocolate Zombie 101 II's appearance at Council Hall a few days later, back to their old self, though they have a case of the hiccups that persists for several months. Alright, and lastly we have undercutting.
As if my old business didn't have enough problems. I want to speak to you today about a delicate matter, your most august majesty. It concerns the perfume trade.
You might want to explain a bit further than that.
Well, the Grandees have a long history of creating perfumes and scented oils for all sorts of purposes, why I purchase some for myself fairly often. The Counts are in a similar position to me, in fact, always attending those fancy balls of theirs, always having to look and smell just perfect. You would believe how much perfume they get through.
Okay.
Traditionally, we patricians have facilitated this trade, making sure that the fair deal was reached on both sides. Yet now the Counts buy them from the Grandees directly, cutting us out of the profit and of the deal. You cannot let them get away with this.
So they've cut out the middleman. I mean, that just sounds like clever business to me, in all honesty.
Mm-hmm.
Your Supreme Highness, please, just call a council. Told you.
Why would we go through the middleman when we can go straight towards the source? It's better financing that way.
What if I pay you to forget about this? No. Yeah, let's call the council. Let's be fair about this.
My eternal thanks, your august majesty.
So, we must choose. Do we force the counts to continue buying perfume through the patricians? This will raise and lower defiance. Understandably, the raised defiance will be on the counts. It will raise and lower trade. The counts' trade goes up, I imagine. And the wealth, again from the patricians, will go up. Do we allow the free market to sort this one out? Do we go full capitalism and just let the fates decide? Wealth goes down, trade goes up and down, defiance goes up and down. Or do we bring the perfume trade under the authority of the king, rather than patricians? This will raise my authority further. This will increase defiance. This will decrease trade. It will decrease their wealth, but increase the treasury. Or do we ban the sale of perfume altogether? Well, that just seems like a dumb choice, so I'm going to veto that one.
It's like, we are in the Hardridge. We don't have showers. We need the perfume.
I vote C. If the king makes all the choices and makes all the money, then none of us will bicker and argue over each other as to who should own what. And then this way, we won't have to deal with any of this nonsense.
But if we allow the free markets just to take it, anybody can profit from it. So
Yes.
why just allow just one person to just free reign?
But it is the king. The king will have all the power. Therefore, the king will also be the one to help distribute all these great wealths to us.
Wow. Alright, so it looks like it's going to be me deciding on where this perfume goes.
No. Just see.
Yep. Bring the perfume trade under... Oh, yep. The authority of the king rather than the patricians.
This doesn't help us at all, your majesty. You're just cutting us out of the deals.
I mean, you were already cut out of the deal.
Pixel.
I'd rather have the king monitor our trade than have your slimy mitts all over it again. All you ever did was skim off our profits.
Oh, you ungrateful ragbrash. I'll...
You have your honor guard step in before anything gets too rowdy. Noble Patrician Chocolate Zombie 101 II backs down without a fight. The patricians suffer as a result of the council's decision. The grandees, too, will have to pay more than they had been, but you make a good profit. I guess their trade needed... Let me take a look. Can I see their goals? How do I do that again? Oh, well. We'll end the season. It'll give me the overview.
I hate how there's like 4 people on the or in the south, and only 2 of us in each other one.
Well, there's 2 in the patricians. There's 3 in the counts. If someone else joins, they're probably going to go to you next. You're a bit understaffed, let's say.
What happened to that? Don't bring that thud energy here, huh?
A count rides to a remote, unremarkable spot of moorland. Soon another joins them. Hoshi.
The church is scrambling for power. The High Inquisitor is losing her grip on the
Populace.
Yeah. How exquisite. Then we can make our own move on sea. We must invite the demon to possess the king. The ancient book describes 2 demons, each attracted to different aspects of a human mind.
Alright, what demon will you choose? Rakamasa, the mad tyrant, the cockroach queen. Well, I figure I know where you're gonna go, but you could also choose Murmurac, the Duke of Greed, the face of all coins. You either want to raise the authority or raise the treasury. Either way, you're set, because I've got both maxed.
Technically, he's already a tyrant, so why not just make him even richer?
It seems we're divided. We need, let's see, we need Mastodon to decide.
Is Mastodon still here?
I don't
think so.
No, yeah, probably not, because they haven't voted in a while. They may have gone AFK or fallen asleep or something. I don't know what happens when you're in a tie, though. If it'll just randomly choose one or what. Voting is closed.
Yeah.
Oh, you're going with Greed.
That actually kind of helps us out there, Choco.
According to the grimoire I have read, the Duke of Greed is attracted to individuals who hoard wealth. We must ensure the king is filthy rich. Oh, man.
For the final stage of their scheme, the counts must keep the treasury at least 5,000 for one whole season. I need to dump out the treasury.
No, the fuck you don't.
No, you don't.
Monarch's most... The Monarch...
Royal Gamble.
Yes, you do. Yes,
Royal Gamble.
Royal Gamble. Stop the count. I could make the timer even worse so I can stick with what I got. I'm pretty happy with what I have here. The Monarch's vote. The Monarch marks their preferred voting option, and this gets 1 extra vote. That could be good, but I think I'm happy with all of the options I currently have. Alright, let's end the year off. We have a spot of heresy, a tasty innovation, and a trade opportunity. Let's see what the trade opportunity is first. Daluna.
Your August Majesty, I have a fantastic idea to boost trade in the coast. A Celeste affair.
Ooh, a fair! With candied apples and dancing the maypole?
Almost, your esteemed highness. Merchants and inventors from all over Celeste F, not just Kurth, Sal, or Travan, but distant Agus and the great Vermeer. Even Asimbi, if they can be able to. It'll be a first of its kind. A place for travelers across the realm to meet, swap stories, show off their wares. And of course, we need the approval of the council.
Alright. Let's see. We'll hold the fair. That will lower the funds that we currently have in the treasury. It will raise the wealth of the patricians. Stability will go up. Defiance will go down. We could hold the fair in the south instead, which will raise defiance, lower wealth, increase trade for the grandees, and will increase the wealth of the grandees. Or just, fuck it. It's not gonna happen. No fair for you. I'm gonna veto that.
I mean, we were the ones who came up with the idea in the first place.
There's really no reason for you to go against us. This is a wonderful idea.
I say we vote B because the East here have been the king's favor for so long. It is our time to finally get at least a little bit of gratitude.
Hey Sparrow, how's it going? It's been going pretty well, I think. You know, the kingdom is flourishing. If you want to join as a person to potentially vote in this, by the way, if you hit / join and then your preferred pronoun, it'll set you up as a noble and you can join in on the fun here.
And you can vote B.
Okay, let's
see.
We have
It is we are the closest to the kingdom. It would make sense for us to be where the vote or where it joins.
Yes, but clearly the king has a favor. It would only be in the king's best interest and our best interest if we stop favoring the one side.
But still, you have to take into account.
Sherman.
A fair around the coast would be more funner than in the south. We're by the ocean. So, it just most makes sense to be there.
We would be the first stop that all of these wonderful global individuals would come to in order to host such an event.
Lakeside view, oceanside view. Of course, it'll be fun.
But the South already has so much to offer, including the perfume and everything else. Why else would you want to start a trade up there when everything is clearly down here?
Huh. That's weird. It didn't put her in.
Gambler?
Is it then her? Maybe?
No, I see her. She's in counts.
Yeah, she's a count.
Ah, yep, there she is. Okay. Well, it looks like the numbers are starting to even out. And I'll keep this open so you can properly vote. Alright,
Look,
so Sherman is voted.
We want the best way to do this, and it's honestly, I'm surprised you're trying to argue with us on this. We came up with the idea in the first place.
This is clear favoritism. Clear favoritism.
I
So
don't think we're favoritism.
let's clear up for Sparrow, who just joined, what's going on so she can properly vote. So we're going to have a fair, potentially, with a bunch of traders. You're currently part of the East Kingdom, so you don't really have a horse in this race. The people who came up with the idea were the people of the coast, so they want to be the ones to hold it. But the people in the south could hold it, which would give them more trade than the coast. The coast is trying to increase more trade to overthrow me. So,
Oh, shit.
vote how you
That's what
will.
I said.
I
That's
forgot
what
that.
said. The East is trying to overthrow the kingdom. We are just trying to keep the peace. Therefore, favoritism is abolishing the kingdom and destroying our lands. Please vote B.
And to vote, you just have to hit ! vote, and then the letter you're choosing.
I still say this is all just.
There it is. We have it.
It's true, but I want to give everyone a fair shake at voting. Let's see, Sync just voted for B, so I think it's tied up. If it goes through. Yep.
Now it's tied.
Yeah, it was just taking a little bit to process because I was looking at chat. Looks like if I give it a little more time to catch up, looks like B has it.
It's 5-5. It's tied.
It was a close one, though. This was a really close call.
For those of you who haven't voted yet, you still have time to vote B. If you want to destroy the kingdom and the colonies, vote A. But if you want to keep the peace between everyone, including the kingdom, vote B.
So, voting. That's
Fair,
weird.
we're
It,
just
it didn't put her vote in. That's strange.
Voting tied at 5.
So I will go with the South because... Oh, there it goes. The last moment?
It's fair. We're trying to keep the treasury over 5,000.
Anyway, Daluna.
What? No, this is my idea.
But do it, man.
Well, I think it is a great idea. This will put the South on the map now. Thank you.
Sure enough, the fair is a great success. Southern cities bustle with travelers from across the known world. Merchants display their wares in the streets, each showing their most bizarre and coveted items. Bottles full of song, fish made out of fog, silk ropes that move like snakes, money changes hands, and deals are struck. Very well. Now, the one downside is the patricians now have a defiance of 8, which I believe meets the grandees' goals. But a tasty innovation is happening. Hoshi, you'll have to read for Miss Sparrow.
I don't mean to exaggerate, Your Highness, but I believe I have
Pioneered.
my brain is
No worries.
pioneers the most incredible invention in history of mankind.
My God.
Also, it's a tasty innovation, not innovation.
It's a bucket.
I present
Oh.
to you a stick.
There's more.
No.
No.
I was
Sorry, go
I
ahead.
was hosting a small party, playing cards with some old friends. I called for a server to bring me something to eat that was both tasty and
Convenient.
convenient, as my hand was were occupied. What my server brought me that evening will change the world forever, Your Majesty.
Sounds like your servant invented it, but
Yes, he's my employee, so I own the idea. It's only fair.
Our idea.
yeah, our idea.
Behold!
I
Gee.
always think it's SpongeBob when I hear that. Behold!
She holds the.
I
I'm sorry. Go ahead.
I was gonna say I always think of the island of Doctor Weird. Gentlemen, behold!
Yeah. She holds in the air a plate. Atop the plate are 2 slices of bread with a piece of meat wedged in between them. You weren't wrong, Alpharat.
Oh my God. We are good TF2.
Exactly.
It's a sandwich.
She's invented the sandwich.
It allows a hungry noble to consume 2 slices of bread plus meat all at once.
I could just imagine how they invented the sandwich. They're like, this guy here just like puts some meat on a plate, puts bread on top of the meat, and then the chef is like, Your Majesty, how about if we, and then puts the bread between the meat instead?
No, I
All
like to
of a sudden, it's
imagine
like
it was
that one-
immediately. Like they put the bread on the plate and then they like, wait a minute, what if I put the meat on and then another piece of bread and went, oh my God!
Or better yet, they kept folding the bread in half to eat it properly, and then someone just came up with the brilliant idea of, instead of folding it in half, just put another piece of bread.
Dear God.
Saving valuable time.
It is no longer a taco, it is sandwich.
Hoshi?
Oh.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, the bread serves as a progressible,
Impregnable.
impregnable barrier, preventing one's hand from being besmirched by meaty juice.
Gross.
That means that this person has never had a sandwich with like cooked meats, because that does not happen.
I mean, hey, this sandwich was just invented. We'll cross cooked meats when we get there.
You like Krabby Patties, don't you, Squidward?
If you're not eating your meat medium rare, you just don't eat meat, period, please.
Unless it's pork.
Magnificent!
Do not.
Sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, unless it's pork or chicken, eat those where they're cooked fully.
No. I like my chicken with the little pink in the middle. Kind of like my fish, you know.
I mean, fish you can eat raw. Chicken you cannot. That's how you get salmonella and E. coli.
Yeah, definitely. That's kind of how I like my eggs, you know. You just kind of put it on a pan, just 5 seconds, and then just pick it on a plate.
Your thighs showing.
Yeah. And anyway, who's more
Naturally.
influential, sliced bread or wheel? Anyway, I'm sorry. Go ahead.
Naturally, since this is my invention, I propose we name it after me. In a few years' time, I expect everyone to be enjoying a nice cyberpunk sparrow for lunch.
I don't know. That's kind of a mouthful, pun intended.
I'll have a CPS for breakfast.
Yeah,
CPS.
there you go. A nice CPS.
I can just
You know, you
imagine-
imagine.
I can just imagine this country being all like, "Oh, I fucked up my eggs. I have invented scrambled eggs."
Yeah, pretty much.
Like that one scene of Cow and Chicken where the torture device is like, I've created food! Like he rings.
All right. Hoshi.
But naturally, this inconvenience
Innovation.
innovation cannot be made available for free. Every time a
CPS.
yeah, I'm gonna call it CPS. Every time a CPS is consumed, I expect a small royalty pay.
Oh, jeez.
I say go for it. You gotta lower your thing anyway.
Trying to get royalty payments on Sandwich. Yes, give her the royalties she deserves. Defiance will go down. Wealth goes up and down, debatably, and trade will go down. No!
Fuck no, they're too tasty to be
CPSs are
controlled.
delicious to be controlled. Or she'll receive a one-time reward from the treasury instead.
I say go with C.
Yeah, I kind of like C. I mean, give her the payment for coming up with the idea, air quotes, heavy air quotes. But she doesn't get to get a payment every time someone makes a sandwich.
No, I
Well,
think we can just give her her royalty.
To think about it this way: if it's our sandwich, quote unquote, since you know she or they invented quote unquote it, then they should be able to quote unquote give their quote unquote idea to the world for a one-time payment, since it's now our sandwich.
And yes, you can vote for this. Let me start the vote proper.
No. It makes more sense. Since the idea, you're just paying for the idea now. Oh, fuck all y'all.
And also consider we invite the. Also consider that we invite the entire rest of the kingdom to try this sandwich.
No, it's a
Think of
cyberpunk
the-
sparrow, remember?
Yes, that. Think of the trade and think of the marketing potential.
CPSs are just really, really good. Like, had one with. The man said it was called chicken salad, and it was just heavenly. Like, I beg you all to try it.
We're
Our
trying to
sandwich.
raise the treasury. We're trying to raise the treasury, not lower it.
Also,
For
for the new people here, I chose the Monarch's Golden Choice on C, so everyone who voted C is getting 500 to their own personal funds. So keep that in mind, but I think we have only one person who didn't vote, so I think this has been decided.
our sandwich.
And for the new people, for us the counts, where it's all in the counts, we are currently trying to raise the treasury over 500. Well, 5,000.
We're already over 500.
Yeah,
But I'm
over
showing
5,000.
everyone their funds here, but you can also see from the little thing on the stream.
Yes, but we're currently trying to raise it over 5,000. If we do, we are going to win.
Alright, so, Hoshi.
Thank you, Your Grace. I suppose it's better than nothing.
Damn, I think Cyberpunk has now become the richest noble in chat right now. Yeah, she is 100% the richest noble in all of the land because of her invention of the Cyberpunk Sparrow.
The CPS.
Also, air quotes for invention.
Yeah, air
Or
quotes.
innovation. Air quotes.
We own the service, so it's our invention.
Cyberpunk.
Our invention.
Cyberpunk sparrows prove a massively popular luncheon. Bakeries spring up across the east, experimenting with new ingredients. Turns out you can put almost anything between two pieces of bread. Almost.
I call
Even
it a
whale.
bread. I call it a bread sandwich.
This is the most invented thing since the sliced bread.
It's true. Looks like we've got a spot of heresy.
Get the flamer.
Your Highness, I'm stunned, outrageous, and incensed.
Incensed.
That word, yes. I've been summoned to trial by the Inquisition on some nonsense. Fabricated charges. They claim me I am part of a cult because of
Particular. Or peculiar.
peculiar designs of my crest and how I exactly exactly 10 people at every meal and the strange noises from hidden chambers. It's ridiculous.
Okay, I mean, I was with you up until the strange noises from hidden chambers. That's a little sus.
Hey. What goes on the sheets?
But I mean, hey, whatever you want to do in your mysterious secret room is your business, I suppose.
No one dares to fight me on their own. They're too scared of the High Inquisitor. The trials is set, but the counts must intervene, Your Grace.
Hold on, we've got some puns, but... Though she remains silent, the council is keenly aware of the High Inquisitor's steely gaze from across the chamber. Just don't look at her, guys. Just don't look at her. We'll make our decisions however we want.
Bitch.
She has as much power as the rest of us in this room. But let me give you some puns. Did you know that young snowmen are called children?
What?
Chill-dren. And I've got another one because I didn't read the one from before. The black-eyed peas can sing us a tune, but the chickpeas can only hum us one.
Chat, if we gather together, we can overthrow this idiot.
No, you can't.
Pixel, I'm just gonna call you out. You left me alone with him. We were supposed to.
Just get the treasury over 5,000 and we can get rid of it.
Alright, so let's see. Search for a witness to defend Countess Cyberpunk Sparrow. We have a stability that's pretty high, so that's a 70% chance of success. We can help the Inquisition gather evidence against Cyberpunk Sparrow. We only have 50 faith, because there's low faith in the East, so that's not going to do anything. Or, suggest she pray for a good outcome. Give her thoughts and prayers. That's a 50% chance of victory. So I like A, but my iron choice doesn't really matter for much here, because I'm already at max authority. But I'm just going to do it anyway, because why not?
I say we all pray for a good outcome. Why help the Inquisitor and why help the other people? Why not just, leave it to God and faith? Why let it be your problem when we could let it be God's problem?
Look, all I'm saying is that we really want to punish the person who just made a revolutionary invention in the world of culinary arts?
Exactly. She gave us the sandwich. We should give her the benefit of the doubt.
I'm inclined to
And
agree.
yet,
though.
you overthink. Those chambers can be her bedroom chamber, so you don't know what kind of noises are actually coming from there.
Technically, as he stated, since they own the kingdom, they own the sandwich. So therefore, they just took the sandwich without asking. just like they did with Tetris. And, you know, why deal with either side when you could just let God do it?
True.
Why worry?
Oh, Cyberpunk, you can also vote in this for your favorite option. We
Vote-
still have 2 votes.
Vote C.
You have to put the
Justification is Cyberpunk. Vote A.
Don't
Search
let it.
for
Oh, I see. Yeah, you have to do exclamation point then vote. That's why it didn't count it.
Vote C. Don't let it be your problem.
This is Cyberpunk. It
It is actively her problem. Like, legitimately, it is her problem.
Yeah, like she has to vote yes. I mean, if she doesn't vote yes, she's gonna die.
Well, we're gonna find a witness. Does anyone have Phoenix Wright's number?
Someone call Saul.
You distribute
Look, if there's anyone I trust, okay, real quick. Who would you trust in a law case or a trial? Would you trust Phoenix or Saul?
Depends. If you
Saul.
did the crime, Saul. If you didn't do the crime, Phoenix Wright.
Yeah.
Because he's great at finding the real culprits, and he doesn't really defend people good if he knows they committed a crime. Saul will try to defend you if he knows you committed a crime, because he just wants to win.
Honestly, Saul will win regardless, even if you aren't guilty.
You distribute a proclamation among the counts, asking for witnesses of Cyberpunk Sparrow's innocence. Count El Robot eventually comes forward, claiming to have known Cyberpunk Sparrow since childhood, and that her devotion to the Ninth God is second to none. The High Inquisitor finds a little solid evidence that could work against such an enthusiastic testimony. Reluctantly, she drops the charges and pays compensation to Cyberpunk Sparrow, who sends you a small gift as thanks. Hey, our wealth went up a little bit. And so did stability, and so did... Man, the wealthy get wealthier. God dang. Sparrow is rich as hell. Alright, and that'll do for the season. And if it's tax season... Oh, never mind. Deep in the south, the back garden of sun-bleached villa, a number of grandees crowd around a figure raising their arms in a toast.
Here's to the future king of Zikwan and the golden age on the horizon. May the ninth god strike down the false king for his wickedness. Soon... Oh wait, this is sync. Soon the Inquisition will be complete, and the Archbishop will be crowned our claimant. But what should be done with the king?
It's an excellent question. Well, people of the Grandees, you must decide. Will I be burned at the stake if you win? Or will you show mercy in exchange for abdication? So if I step down, you'll let me live. Or you'll burn me at the stake. The
Vote
choice
A.
is yours.
Burn him, chat, burn him.
Wow, I'm right here.
Burn him.
Burn, baby, burn.
He was clearly favoritizing the green and the purple. Why should we let him live
All right.
if he just looked down on all of us?
I mean, you know, you've got 2 more people to vote. I'll give them a little bit of time. But damn, you play a witch in a D&D campaign one time and people want to burn you at the stake for it. I see how it is.
See, he's even admitted it. Witch. He's a king
Burn the witch.
witch who favorites the vampires and the people who like to steal ideas.
Okay, Karen.
Yeah, wow.
Burn the witch.
Well, if no one else has his vote, then I guess it's burning me at the stake. You gotta try and lower my stability.
A glorious way to usher the new king, I say. The ninth god will surely be pleased.
Meanwhile, the Ninth God is just shaking his head in the sky. Dear fuck.
Time to go to barbecue.
First, the current king's grip on the kingdom must be at an all-time low. We wouldn't want to face any backlash from our little fireworks show, would we?
For the final stage of their scheme, the Grandees must lower stability to 5 or less.
We can do this, green and purple. Let's gather together.
Alright. So the East is on their end. They need to get my treasury to at least 5,000 to get their wealth demon to take over me. Meanwhile, the Grandees of the South, you need to lower stability by 3 points. And of course, we have the Patricians in the coast who are still on their second phase, but I think your defiance might be high enough to rebel if you want to do that. But we'll see if the game gives us that information.
So, Purple, I'm thinking, we help you, you help us.
Your heir. Your quest for an heir is finally complete. You stand before the council, holding a small child in your arms. Should I die, I ask that my crown be passed down to... The council hall is filled with nervous silence.
Good.
My son.
Do it. Yes.
The assembled nobles break into polite applause. By designating an heir, you've cemented the stability of your kingdom. Either Daluna or Chaka, whoever wants to read for Sherman.
Your Serene Highness, may I be the first to congratulate you on the birth of your son. What is his name?
Well, like all royals, I lack creativity. So it's Draco Magnius II.
Excellent, Your Serene Highness. I'm sure little Draco Magnius II will grow to be a chip off the old.
Congratulations on finding an heir. Now you just need to fulfill your ambition to win the game. Expect a visit from the Spy Master soon.
Oh.
I mean, I'm at 10 authority. I think if I can survive the next 2 instances, I win. Because my goal was to get authority up, and I'm at 10. So, let's see what this Red Hot Chilies thing's about.
Red hot chili pepper?
3, 2, 1, bite! 2 nobles dangling bright red chili peppers over their tongues chew ferociously at their respective vegetables. Jocko?
Ugh.
Hoshi?
I can't take it anymore. Milk! Milk!
As Lord Patrician the Sherman spits out his chili, the council hall erupts into cheers! And once again, Sparrow gets wealthier with her 3,050 gold. God damn! I really hope you guys can build a building because god damn, she's loaded and ready to put stuff out.
Good.
And Sherman is losing because this was a bet. As Lord Patrician the Sherman spits out his chili, the council hall erupts into cheers. Someone please explain what's going on. You do this somewhere else. It's ridiculous and dangerous. You know what? Let me try. Oshi?
Of course, Your Grace. We compete in growing, but also eat the peppers. As the winner of the last round, I would be honored to face you.
The Chancellor hands each of you a shriveled red thing that vaguely resembles a pepper, wishing you good luck. Let's see. I have a 50% chance of success if I bite in, but I have a 70% chance if I pretend to bite in.
Do it. No.
You bite into the pepper, scrunching up your face like a handkerchief until it turns chilly red. Meanwhile, Countess Sparrow is struggling. Cheers erupt as she spits out her chili.
By the bloody of the dead, you have an iron tongue, Your Majesty. Well done.
Your Majesty, perhaps you'd like to sponsor my growing contest. I'm looking for the hottest chili in the land. The winner will receive a hefty cash prize.
Or you can sponsor us, Count. With the treasury support, we'll be sure to win.
No, the king should sponsor us. We have the better chance and everyone knows it. Look at our trade, look at our farms. We can grow them faster than any of you can.
I mean,
the purple guy's already rich, so...
And I mean, their
But-
farming is at 9, so they probably have the best chance, but... Oh, Oh, this is a council decision. I thought it was a me decision. Okay. Sponsor the competition and double the prize money. Our treasury goes down, trade goes up, and the wealth goes down, the wealth goes down, and the farming will go up. Sponsor one of the regions to grow the hottest chili. The treasury will go down, and then I guess I pick which one I choose. Or bow out of the contest and see where it goes. Wealth will go up and down, trade will go up, and farming will go up.
I say the C option.
I also say vote C. Why let it be your problem when you
Yeah,
can let it be somebody else's problem?
Voting C would actually be the smartest decision, Your Majesty, because if you vote C, it's not your fault who wins.
It's true. I would have no horse in the race. You know what? I'm just gonna let y'all decide on your own. I'm pretty sure it's gonna be C, but let's see how it goes. A could be fun, but I don't think anyone's gonna choose A.
I say vote C. Why let it be anyone else's problem?
Like, this is not something that we should really be debating. Like, we're gonna see how it goes because it'll make trade better for all three of us.
Yeah, see? Just like my people to the east and the purple guys, you know? We all agree. We're in perfect harmony.
Wow.
It's a rare time where all of us agree.
That
doesn't happen that often.
I always believed in these two.
Yeah, you know, I'm genuinely stunned. Good on y'all. Voting is closed. I will bow to the contest just to see where it goes. The crown remains impartial, allowing for a fair contest. It wouldn't be fair if the king sponsored any one country. Turns out to be a smashing success. In the end, it's Cyberpunk Sparrow of the Counts who produces the hottest pepper. A massive, bulging red thing that could crush a finger if mishandled.
Bravo, bravo. What a diabolical spice. Truly malicious.
God damn, she's exploding in wealth.
Sparrow first made the ghost or the sandwich, and now she made the ghost pepper.
Our sandwich.
Even without your involvement, new life is injected into ailing farms throughout the kingdom. All in all, it works out in the end for everyone. Peppers are the future of hot cuisine. Eastern counts start adding chili to their lamb's blood wine, which sounds weird to add in wine, but okay, you do you. While the patricians' new crab and chili omelet takes the coast by storm.
Actually, lamb's blood wine with chili is actually really, really good.
Oh, I didn't know that was an actual thing, ram's blood wine.
Yeah.
Huh. But let's put on a show, possibly.
Your esteemed highness, I have the most wonderful solution to all that excess gold cluttering your treasury. We should put on a mock sea battle in the coastal arena. For too long we've been putting up with gladiators fighting to the death on dry land. So boring.
How would that work?
We waterproof the arena, of course, and fill it with seawater. Then we crew a few custom-built ships with our most expendable gladiators and have them duke it out before a screaming crowd.
That does sound interesting. Let's see, hold the mock sea battle in the arena. The wealth will go down, defiance will go down, trade will go up, and military will go up. Or, as a cheaper alternative, hold the event at the sea. Or forbid the arena from experimenting with naval combat.
Well, if you hold it out in the sea, obviously there's a safety risk. We do want this to be a controlled fight, of course.
Yeah, we want a safe, controlled, chaotic fight.
Although,
Allow me.
These are people that were mercenaries and bad people and people we don't care for and or like, and they're going to die anyway. Why not hold it at sea? Why break our own backs when we could easily just let them die, since they're gonna die anyway?
Well, here's the thing I'm going to point out. If we do this on the sea, and one of our enemies finds out that we are fighting, they'll see that as a sign of weakness for the kingdom and attack us.
Plus, think of the sea life. Think of the fish folk. Think of the whales. They could be collateral damage.
They
I-
would
It's true,
thank
it's
us
very
for
true.
giving. They would thank us for giving them free food.
All right.
No, they could be
I say that
killed,
we
is what
shouldn't.
he's saying.
Let
Yeah.
them experiment. Just because. You're right. If other countries see us fighting at sea, they can take us as a sign of weakness and also attack us while we're at sea. And it will basically diminish our population here in the city. We must control the most optimal to keep our people safe.
It's true, they might get the wrong idea, but this I leave to the council. How will we vote, council?
Vote
Yeah,
B.
get rid of the slash.
Oh,
Is it-
really,
isn't-
guys.
Isn't the whole trying to lower the what do you call that? The treasury,
Treasury?
part of the plan?
No, they want to
For you
raise
guys?
it. The counts want to raise the treasury.
Counts wants to
Yes,
raise
they do.
it.
The counts are already rich and they're in the favor. Why would you want to help the counts?
Counts vote C.
Vote B. Clearly. Why would you ever want to
Why?
help someone who's
No,
going to win?
For the treasury, no.
Oh, she oops. It happens. Sometimes you accidentally vote the wrong way. Well,
No.
I mean, we still have, Oh, never mind, there it goes. I think we have 2 more people unaccounted for, but one of them's kind of asleep, so I think this is decided at this point.
Yeah.
Oh, now I see another vote. It looks like we're holding the Mock Sea battle in the arena.
Excellent.
Fuck.
There's more there.
Oh, excellent. I shall make the arrangements at once. You won't be disappointed.
A few weeks later, the Mock Sea battle is held in Thalassus. You watch from the royal box. 2 ships battling each other, tossed on artificial waves. Gladiators swinging on ropes with cutlasses between their teeth. A naked specter swimming across the arena and getting eaten by a shark. This show is everything you'd hoped for and more. A few competitors drown, of course, but that's what they signed up for. The show attracts tourists from across the kingdom and inspires a wave of patriotic peasants to join the coastal navy. A grand success!
So barbaric.
What good God did that help our military?
Yeah, goddamn.
And it helped out our trade.
Indeed.
Right, now it is time to end the season.
Damn
At
it!
the villa. Sitting on a bench outside a sun-beached villa, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme. Daluna?
Profits are down. Companies are being compelled by the
Outcompeted.
damn counts of all people. How could this happen?
The patricians' aim is to have the highest trade, but they weren't expecting the powerhouse of Sparrow and her sandwich and ridiculous peppers. All right, now she and the other nobles can use their profits to invest in various different buildings. To fund whatever you'd like, hit !fund, the letter of the building you'd like to build, and how much money you're dedicating to that building. These will raise or lower your stats, as you see next to them. You can also vote or send funds to build stuff in the other regions as well. Whichever ones get the highest amounts will be the ones that get built. There's only 2 that can be built, though, so spend your money accordingly. You have 60 seconds.
I say vote C. We can build up our fortresses and our armies. Come on, fellow yellows. Let's build up our armies.
All right, let's see. Well, it looks like the fortress in the Grandies is what's getting the most funds. The Grand
Is it?
Bazaar, however, is also tied with it. So it looks like those are going unless someone wants to throw a lot of money in a random location.
Come on, yellows. Vote C. We can have the highest military. We
Make
are
it-
all at 5. We can win this.
Again, we have Lady Sparrow with a lot of money. I don't know where she placed it, or if she placed it at all.
We bring in a Grand Bazaar, think of the globalization, think of the trade.
Think of the army. Think of the war. Come on, do it.
Think of the chopper!
Think
Get
of
to
the chopper.
I mean, their faith doesn't matter. We only have 2 seconds left. Unfortunately, time is up. And it looks like the Grand Bazaar and the fortress got funded. The military, the grandees will go up, and the trade of the patricians will go up.
Dang, Sparrow Flag. Fuck.
Your ambition. At the start of your reign, you said you wanted to be the greatest king who ever lived. You're well on track to achieve that aim. Well done, Your Majesty! But to shut down your nobles scheming for good, we need to build on that reputation. Your advisors have some ideas. We should crush these disloyal nobles, smash their armies, and force them to submit. On the other hand, Your Majesty, if you help us spread the zeal of the Ninth God, the Church will lend our full support. With the backing of the Church, the nobles wouldn't dare move against you. I mean, considering one of these groups has faith of 10, it seems like the wise option is to side with the clergy. Although, I could do crush all those plotting against me with authority and military. My authority's at max. And I don't have a specific military, so I guess it goes off of whoever would be allied with me.
I mean, I have the highest military and the highest faith, so I am the best option.
It's true. I think it would be the grandees and the counts against the patricians who have the highest defiance at this point. I'm gonna go with, I went with authority, I might as well stick to the end with it. A wise decision, Your Majesty. I'll be putting together my plans. But of course it won't be easy. Your priority is to raise your authority and the kingdom's overall military as much as you can. And of course, there can't be open rebellion amongst the nobles. Okay. Oh no. And immediately... Oh wait, but the Crimson... I want to do the Crimson Vigil first, because I got invited that a long time ago. I'm curious what this is.
Oh no.
The Crimson Vigil takes place in a bleak castle atop an eastern hill. Your journey takes weeks, and your baggage train keeps getting stuck in bogs. Yeah, 1 through 8 just didn't. Let's see. Guests at the Crimson Vigil compete in who can dress in the most ghoulish and frightening costume. What do I dress as? A demon with horns, cloven hooves, and red skin? A dragon with gem-studded wings and a golden tail? Or a ghost in tattered clothing draped in clanking chains? I mean, obviously the dragon. You know where you are. You know what this is.
Technically, the scariest option would definitely be just your normal clothing, since you're a king.
Wow. Rude. The wings get stuck on the castle doorways and keep you tripping over the tail. But the counts are in awe at such a display of ostentatious wealth. As you assess your appearance, Count El Robot sweeps in dressed as a living corpse. Hoshi.
Your costume is extraordinary, Your Highness. Truly, it puts the rest of us to shame. Please remember to stay in the upper levels. The dungeons are out of bounds.
Fair enough. In the ballroom, you find the counts gathering, all dressed up as frightful monsters. Wolfmen, pumpkinheads, witches. A waiter glides past, holding a tray of cyberpunk sparrows. A pianist plays a mournful tune.
Guys, I'll be right back real quick.
Alright.
The Crimson Vigil begins at midnight. What role would you take? A mourner? Or are you willing to portray a hound of a betrayer?
Can you tell me about these roles?
Surely you are familiar with our customs, Your Majesty. If you are unsure, you should stick to being a mourner.
I see. Then I will play a mourner.
Your ceremonial role is to stand amongst the other mourners and wait for the hounds to catch the king in exile. After that, just follow what the other mourners do. Good luck.
Very well. The counts gather, After Count El Robot delivers a short speech about remembering the old ways, a flaming crown is placed upon his head.
And I will be playing the king in exile in this event. The hounds of the chair will try to catch me, but fear not. I am swift as a falling star, and old as the hill.
How is he wearing a crown that is on fire? I just thought of.
Fire. Dun-dun-dun-dun.
Stand among the other mourners. A robot downs the corridor, flames licking behind him, pursued by a dozen counts in monstrous costumes. It's a bizarre sight. I'll wait. Half an hour later, El Robot is dragged back, his crown still smoldering. One by one, the other mourners drop to their knees in a posture of worship. I'm not gonna do that. I mean, it'll raise their defiance, but I'm the king. I'm not doing that. The counts murmur in shock as you stand stubbornly, arms folded. Ceremony concludes with a mock execution, a bottle of very expensive wine spilled over Royal El Robot's head. After that, the music is more cheerful, and the counts dance and chant along with the night. At dawn, you board your carriage and begin the long journey back to the capital. I'm not letting my authority slip. Nuh-uh. Alright, now let's see what this mutiny is about. It's the officers of the Watch, Your Majesty. They've been learning politics from the scholar we arrested, and now they demand a representative in the council.
I told you we should have left them alone.
Not working.
But who would represent them exactly? Me, Your Majesty. I swear, it's not my idea. There's no question of changing the constitution of the kingdom. Such things simply cannot be done, but there are always other options. Alright, this is a vote, so we'll wait for Daluna to get back. I think now's a pretty good time to just take a break to, stretch your water, drink your legs, all that jazz.
So for those of you watching, remember, we do D&D here on the Draco Magnius channel with Hoshi, myself, Alec, the Lost Knight,
I'm back.
Oh, welcome back. I'm going to go to the bathroom real quick. We're just taking a break because we were waiting for you, but we have another vote coming up. It's go ahead.
The other people that are in the chat. Also, don't forget to subscribe and or follow if you aren't already. If you subscribe to a tier 1, tier 2, or tier 3, you can get awesome emotes and also help support the channel and allow us to get way more better options to play various different games that you can join in on. Okay, I'm done.
Will Thud ever find his brain?
Thud doesn't have a brain. Thud doesn't need a brain. Thud is all fist.
Bullshit. I've seen your house. I've seen that you're a professor.
Shush, nobody knows that.
Now they know, but they don't believe you. Or me.
Will Kaya and what's the other guy's name?
Which one? Andros?
Is
Octavius?
her boyfriend.
Octavius?
Will Kaya and Octavius get together? Find out on the next episode of D&D.
Don't worry. Taro's working on that.
Oh, I bet.
I have a 10-step plan. We're currently on step 2.
By the way,
Go on.
Like when I'm available on Mondays, we're going to be doing the Pokemon Medilock and Heart Gold, where you can meet such beautiful Pokemon as Cynthia the Gabite, or not Gabite, Gibble, and Anubis, the Killer of Gods.
Nice.
Maya Riolu has now, I'm not even kidding, killed
7 legendaries.
I have returned, and I see I have a subscriber. Thank you for subscribing, Azurfall.
I was about to mention that, but I was waiting for Daluna to finish talking.
Ah,
I'm telling about our 2 aces.
Yes.
I was also promoting the stream. I know I don't get paid for this, and I am hashtag not sponsored, by the way. I just do it because I love talking.
He really does.
I appreciate you basically plugging my channel, because I admittedly stink at it.
If you are looking for someone to voice over your stream channel and promote you, come see me. I just do it for free because I love talking.
All right, so are we ready to get started again, or?
No, I'm actually going to go use the washroom. I'll be right back.
All right, fair enough. I will go back to offline image and we'll do the be right back again just to be safe.
I'm still debating if I want to start DMing and streaming it. Because I do DM, but I haven't done it in a while. Last thing I DM Pathfinder 1E.
Gotcha. I mean, I would recommend it. Admittedly, I'm biased, but I've been enjoying it so far. It's just if you want to make sure everyone is cool with it, obviously.
Mm-hmm.
Right, but you know what? I know that King of the Castle basically promotes itself with its widget, but I'm going to bring this up just for the sake of it while we're still on break. So, for everyone who's watching right now, if you buy this game on Steam for $4.99, you can customize your noble for every single one of the regions. Then you just have to link your Twitch account, and whenever you watch someone streaming this, it will use your customized avatar for whatever region you're in. Figured I'd just do that really quick to get that, in everyone's mind, whoever wants to purchase the game for themselves to have their own unique customized noble. I don't know if it'll do it for this game that we're currently going through because you already have your appearances set. But for the next one, whoever wins this, we'll see. Honestly,
Also-
it could go anyone's way at this point.
Also, like Azurfall, you could also become a Drake by subscribing free with Prime.
This is true. Or you could, subscribe normally. Either or. I'm not picky.
Or you can subscribe with a tier 3 sub and become a massive legend.
Legend. I need to get more emotes. I was thinking about that the other day.
If you help subscribe, emotes will be a priority. Therefore, you will get the best of the best, because that's what Draco is, the best of the best. And if you are not following,
Aw.
follow now.
Alright, is everyone back?
Nope.
I am here.
I'm here.
I was saying, Drago, you there?
Am I here?
Yep. I mean, are any of us really here?
Find out next time on the next episode of D&D.
Hoshi, you're here, right?
Yes, sir.
Alright, then I believe that is everyone.
And thus we all began dissociating.
Yeah. Just started fading out of existence right in front of everyone's eyes. Ah! Alright, so, to recap. The guards are getting into politics and they want a representative at the table. Our options are A, we dismiss all the officers. We don't need them. This will lower our authority, stability, and the treasury. Or we'll convene a fake council that they can sit on. This will lower authority, but it will also lower defiance. Or we just bribe to the watch captain to lie to his men.
All right, council. We should go with choice B.
I say we go with choice A because that lowers the money thing, isn't it? Isn't that what we want?
No,
Lower-
that's not.
lower- Lower the money.
I'm just gonna
No,
veto
no.
that one.
We're not going to lower the money.
It's B
Let
or
us-
C.
Let us okay, we'll go with B then. I believe in the purple guys.
All right.
If you are a true champion, listen to the purple guys. Vote
Yeah.
me.
I guess
Why
we
would I
have
listen to the
some
purple guy?
sense
He
of
killed his kids.
He also stole the sandwich, but we're still voting for him.
I mean, I'm keen on option C, but it looks like it has swung wildly into the favor of convening a fake council.
Good. Do it.
Yep, looks like mostly everyone has voted, so let us continue. We will convene a fake council that they can sit on to make them feel important. From that day forward, once a month, a council is convened consisting of the captain's watch, the palace cook's daughter, 3 stable hands, and a drunk cleric who stumbles into the meeting looking for a latrine.
And peasant.
This Parliament of Fools is eventually given oversight of the palace entertainments and, by all accounts, is doing an excellent job. No, good for them.
I can just imagine the fucking purples just going, and I'll count the money.
Alright, the season's at an end. Sitting on a beach outside the sun-bleached villa, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme.
Oh, did they finally now just catch up?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Let me show you something. These documents represent the accumulated debts of all the other regions of the kingdom.
How did you manage that? I thought they know better than to accept loans from us.
Oh, they did. But there are plenty of independent moneylenders. They've taken loans over the years. Thanks in Kurth, Asareth, and Travelin. I brought all those debts up myself.
Genius. So now the counts and grandees owe us half their wealth, and the king owes us absolutely everything.
Indeed. All that's left to decide is what we will do when the time is to collect.
Alright. What will you decide to do? Do you graciously forgive all debts in exchange for the throne? That'll raise stability, or you have to raise stability for that one. Or do you squeeze every last drop of gold from the kingdom? To do that, you'll need to raise your own military.
I don't like the military option, so I say stability. It's already as high as it is.
But, I mean,
I agree.
if you raise the military, that concedes with my goals. But only... Okay, there it goes. I mean, I'm pretty sure this is going to be unanimous, but, you know,
Yeah.
I'll give Daluna a chance to vote. There we go.
No, like, it makes sense. Like, it's already at max. Why would we go anything different?
Yeah, no.
So
Congrats
purple,
on the
you gotta-
win.
You gonna team up against green?
Yep.
I think it's a little too late at this point, but we'll see.
The peaceful solution. I like it.
Already fucked us.
For this to work, the kingdom must be stable. If the rule of law collapses, nobody will care about paying their debts anyways. They'll just go run around the streets and take whatever they please without paying.
Agreed. What do you think, my soon-to-be king?
I forget who was assigned this guy.
I think
I'll
you
voice
were
him.
I think you were voicing him, but okay.
It's not the way I choose to ascend to the throne, but it's a damn flight better than sitting around my villa twiddling my thumbs.
For the final stage of their scheme, the patricians must keep stability at least 10 for 1 full season. So the goal is to lower stability before they can get it.
Hear that?
Good
Purple? You got a
luck.
common goal.
So-
Keep the wealth up and keep the stability down.
I mean, I'm going to be taxing the counts more because, again, Cyberpunk Sparrow and her immense amounts of wealth.
Cyber has too much.
Yeah, goddamn. And you know what? I'm going to just... We're going to go with the common there.
You should just do everybody.
Yeah, why not?
Nah, that'd be cruel to do to the
You're
patricians.
for authority. You
See,
should
clear
do-
favoritism against the green, as always.
Terrible
Right?
cursed, ambition, tyranny, or a wandering bard. Well, I mean, I'm going to prioritize my ambition, obviously. You've done some redecorating in the throne room, anticipating your future as an iron-fisted tyrant. When the marshal walks in, she whistles appreciatively. I like what you've done with the place. Lots of chains and spikes. Is that a working Iron Maiden? I oiled the hinges myself. Very good. A master artificer looks after his tools. But that's nothing. You pull a lever in your throne, and a trapdoor opens just to the marshal's left. Beneath it is a pit full of writhing snakes, all deadly, of course.
Why did it have to be snakes?
I spared no expense. Ha! Classic! Let them try to vote against you now. She composes herself.
Why can't it be sharks with freaking laser beams on their freaking heads?
Freaking lasers.
I've been surveying the troops across the kingdom. Uh-oh, this is a 50%. This is a literal coin flip. Whew! The troops are looking good, Your Majesty. I didn't have high enough hopes for the Eastern peasants, but they actually know one end of a spear from another now. Now, the key is to make sure the armies are loyal to us, not to their region. Easier said than done, of course. I need to speak to the ordinary soldiers, grease some palms, smoke some cigars, reminisce over old war stories. They don't respect the council any more than I do. But at the end of the day, Your Majesty, it'll come down to how much they respect you. That evening, she rides out to meet the kingdom's soldiers and get a lay of the land. Well, this is a 90% chance of success, so it could still fail, but I got high hopes. When she returns, the marshal punches you in the arm so hard you almost puke. Ugh! Ugh! Did I do something wrong? Ow. Is that good? Was that a happy punch? The troops are with us. They're fed up with the council passing all these namby-pamby so-called laws. It's time for an iron fist to punch this kingdom back into shape. Over the next few weeks, soldiers across the kingdom mutiny against their commanding officers and swear fealty directly to the king. The nobles beg for a council session to discuss the crisis, but you put them off, blaming the renovation of the council hall. Of course, there's one person you can't avoid, your wife. I feel a great... Oh, sorry, go ahead.
I was saying, I feel like she would be okay with this. I mean...
I feel a great darkness upon me. To think that we're seizing control of the armies of my own people. Not your people anymore. I won't hurt anyone. It's just to make a point. I won't harm anyone unless they stand against me. If they wanted me to leave them alone, they shouldn't have schemed against me. I won't harm anyone unless they stand against me. Well, I trust you to do what's right. At long last, after you're sure the armies of the kingdom are in the palm of your hand, you allow the council session to go ahead. The final council session. I think I won. This is the first time I've seen the king win. Huh. The marshal stands at your right hand, flanked by a garrison of the city watch. Your honor guard flanks you at the other side, ready for anything. The nobles file in one by one.
Hold on. Stability's still a 10.
It's true.
Is that an Iron Maiden?
It is! Most of them are looking nervous, but Count Mastodon II just looks angry.
Your
Hoshi?
recent conduct has been outrageous, Your Grace. Unforgivable. Delaying the council session, secret means which are soldiers, violating the federal contract. My top officer has been killed in this little mutiny of yours. Let's call it a vote right now. I am ready to deprive you of that crown. No, scratch that. I am ready to deprive you of your head.
Bold words coming from someone without a military behind them. Pull your newly installed lever. Have Mastodon thrown to your deepest dungeon. No, I'm gonna use the lever. I installed that lever for a reason.
Pull the lever, Gronk.
The trapdoor opens beneath. Yeah. Except this time, it is the right lever. The trapdoor.
No,
Go ahead.
hit the wrong lever. You pull it, and somehow Sparrow gets thrown down.
Yeah, boy. Huh. Thought I installed a pit there. Guess that we went with the spring trap package. Neat. The trapdoor opens beneath Count Mastodon II's feet. With a strangled shriek, he falls into a pit of snakes. There's a moment of silence. Count Mastodon II is dead. Count Mastodon III has joined the council.
Your Majesty, I'm sure we are all delighted to be here.
Good, I'm glad to hear it. Right, you lot. I don't think we need any more votes, do we? The king can take over from here.
Of course, Marshal.
You don't need to scare the marshal. Indeed. I wouldn't want to do anything unfortunate. As the nobles shuffle out with their tails between their legs, you let out a joyful laugh. Maybe some would describe it as an evil cackle. But those people would be dissidents, and you deal with them harshly. Without the council holding you back, your daily duties are so easy, so efficient! Your firm grip on the kingdom will secure an excellent future for little Draco Magnius II when the time comes. Your reign of terror is here, but your future has only just begun.
I feel cheated. Since
I feel cheated as well.
This whole
We-
game, this whole game was purple and blue against me.
Well, there was no
Hey.
blue.
You mean you? It was not green because we were cheated too. Like we had
Yeah.
the win scenario.
I'm surprised. I guess it went to me because I had mine first, or it maybe defaults to the king, or it rolls the dice and it gave it to me.
Yeah,
'Cause, like,
motherfucker
I
just
think-
gets all the money.
I think what happened was because I succeeded on my rolls, it gave me the win. If I failed any of those rolls, it probably would have given it straight to the patricians.
Yes, probably.
Shortly after King Draco Magnius' reign ended, the Inquisitors raided Count Royal Hoshi's castle and placed them under arrest for evil magics. As they burned, they screamed the sacred name of the seventh god. The Grandees continued to throw accusations of witchcraft and heresy at their enemies. Everyone gradually learned to just ignore them. The patricians failed to turn the kingdom's debts against it, and the moment had passed. Ever practical, they set about collecting interest and hoarding wealth, waiting for the time to scheme once more. King Draco Magnius' reign spanned another 15 blood-drenched years. The council couldn't defy him. Fearing a gruesome fate, it was a dark and fearful time for everyone. But the king, who seemed to enjoy himself immensely, especially when spikes and thumbscrews were involved. It's now the wrong time to mention that I was told by my father a long time ago that I was related to Vlad the Impaler.
Wait, really?
Yep. I mean, I don't know the validity of that claim, but I do know that my grandmother was supposedly a hospodar, which is Hungarian royalty, la. King Draco Magnius, the Iron-Tongued.
Look, y'all kept on spending the treasury, so I couldn't win.
Yeah. I think I just barely managed to balance it right. But we can do another game if you like, and I won't go for that particular roll again, and you might get a chance to overthrow me the second time.
I call hacks.
Yeah. I mean, it's,
Clearly, he had the advantage. He was the king.
I mean,
mean-
it's midnight for us East Coasters, so I guess it's up to you and whoever else is able to stay up.
Yeah.
I'm willing to go again.
I like it. I'm good for another round. This is fun.
Yeah.
All right.
I don't have to go to. Well, actually, wait. Yeah, my work or my job's at 4.
See if I hit continue. Oh, good. And it shuffles my appearance because this is my son. Okay, I guess it keeps the kingdoms unless we started a brand new game entirely, but I think it just makes more sense to continue the Unseen Dynasty.
Yep.
So, let us go back forth. Alright, everyone, type in !join and your preferred pronoun, he or she. I think they is also an option, but I'm not sure on that, so...
It is.
It is.
Okay.
I swear to God, if I get put on the patricians again.
How did again in the south?
Okay, I guess I'm
How
a
the
patrician again.
Fuck
What
did I
the
get
hell?
south
What?
again?
How does it decide? How on earth does it decide?
I am the embodiment of capitalism.
Apparently.
Apparently you are. This is the third time.
God damn.
Well, so
Holy
I've come with the
shit.
count again.
Technically the fourth if you count Counter-Strike, because I was patricians over there too.
Hmm.
Look, it just really likes you as a patrician.
They just think you look really good in those masks.
Yes, yes. Let my people grow.
Alright, that's 7 people. We'll see if we can get this evened out just a little bit. I'll wait just a little bit longer before we hit begin game. But it seems the counts have the advantage on nobles at the moment.
You will be possessed this time, young king.
We'll see. I mean, it would be hilarious considering when I was in the counts, I managed to win and possess the king.
I mean, I was trying to go for the strength one just because I had a feeling that was dealing with your power, your authority.
I don't know what you're talking about. There was no possession. There was no possession. Nothing bad happened.
No,
Yes.
not at all. I'm sorry, it slipped. I don't know what I was saying. Golly. I think I'm a pretty decent king. But I think we're good to get started if no one else is going through. And anyone can join at any time, so...
Like call hacks.
And thus begins the reign of Count Draco Magnius II.
Indeed.
Oh,
Apparently, I live in the south again.
Yep.
You have
Here's
say
our
stuff
nobles.
last game, so army.
Right, our
And
coronation.
our stats are basically the same as they were when we left. Except
Pretty
for the
much.
Defiance.
Yeah. Your Majesty, it was an honor to serve your father, but now it's time to wear the crown. As tradition... Oops, sorry, go ahead.
Did you continue the thing?
Yeah. I
And
can...
That's why we're in the same order then.
I mean, maybe.
That
That's
makes
probably
sense.
right, honestly.
Yeah, so I would say to give it a new one, let's go ahead and restart.
Start a brand new dynasty next time? Okay. And we can always come back to this one if we want to do that again. As tradition, the council will decide what happens at your coronation. But I have an iron fist! What? Why? Okay, we'll do a vote, I guess. Should I get changed in my waterproof robes, then? Maybe for the best, your majesty. Shall we call the nobles in? Alright, so once again, we could host a lavish parade with jugglers and fountains of wine. We could proceed with a religious ceremony that honors the ninth god. We could throw the king into the river, I guess. Or, outdated traditions. There's no need for a coronation at all. Well, that seems silly. I'll get rid of that one. Which means C is open, and I did mention the waterproof robes, so have at it.
To the river!
Look,
To the river.
your dad was an asshole, your majesty.
Yeah.
He clearly killed the purple and cheated me out of my win.
Well,
The
it's...
sins of the father must be paid forward.
It seems that it's a near unanimous vote. Into the river I go. It's decided. The king will be thrown in the river. Stability is steady. Authority is down. What kind of coronation is that? A very traditional ceremony, dating back to Queen Alma the Wise. It's meant to represent you being reborn as a true king. Nobles pick you up and carry you out to the Treadwater River, hurling you into the shallow water with a cheer. When you climb back up the banks, soaking wet, the Chancellor steps forward and places the crown on your head. Is it your imagination, or are some of the nobles stifling giggles?
Oh yeah.
Shit, we picked the time when the water was low and we should have went when it was high.
No tradition dictates it goes on low tide.
Well, let's have our council introduce themselves.
His father was an asshole. Fuck this guy.
Yes, I know, but the sad thing is we have to go with tradition.
I'm right here, you know.
Yes, I know.
He was a major asshole.
Wait, Count L. Robot.
An honor is finally make your acquaintance, Your Majesty. I was dismayed to hear of your father's passing.
Thank you, Robot. I appreciate that. From the coasts, Daluna.
A pleasure, Your Serene Highness. I hope your kingdom prospers and grow wealthy under your reign.
And finally, the Grandees of the South.
Oh, may the ninth god bless your reign, your holiness. I trust you will conduct yourself with honor and faith. you
And with
bloody
that,
bastard.
the introductions are done. It seems I need to make up for the sins of my father. The council hall immediately fills with raised voices as the nobles argue. Is this what your father fought so hard for? No, he
Yes.
got rid of it immediately when he got the first chance, but yeah. The path to victory. Majesty, you have some big boots to fill, and with your father out of the picture, the nobles will be looking for any opportunity to replace you. When you die, how do you hope the kingdom will remember you? You know, I want them to remember me as a peacekeeper. My father was a tyrant, and I want to make up for the sins of the father. An admirable aim. I suggest over the next few years you focus on improving the kingdom's stability as much as possible. Once you have an heir, I will return to discuss your ambition is progressing. Good luck, Your Majesty.
I mean, you could have doubled down as a dictator again.
I mean, I could have, but I feel like, you know, I've hurt a lot of people. My father hurt a lot of people, so it's only right that I stand as a bastion of stability and kindness. Extend the olive branch. Meanwhile, scheme of the counts. Ivica of the L Robot Dynasty, well known for Eastern prodigy, leans delicately on a podium, whispering carefully.
My fellow counts, in ancient times, the East was its own proud country or kingdom. We can bring back those days of glory, but not while the false king Draco Magnius II wears the crown.
Is Ivica seriously, let's make the East great again?
Yep.
Alright, I got the trump.
Alright, so Counts of the East decide. We'll use intimidation, ascension, or possession. Lowering your defiance, lowering your faith, or raising stability. I mean, raising stability, it works with my goals, is all I'm saying. We could work together on that one.
I say lower the faith.
You've got 5 seconds to decide. Well, 5 seconds and additional time, because I'm going to let you decide, because only one person is... Well, there it goes.
Holding up 2 fingers. Number 3. Pick number 3, my lord.
Pick
Number three,
my lord.
Well, sadly, we didn't choose Princess Fiona. We have Ascension, lowering faith. Voting has closed. Ascension it is! The Counts plan to induct the king into their secret cult and offer him immortality in exchange for the throne. First, they must reduce the power of the Eastern Church. I mean, immortality does sound nice.
I told you the other one was a witch.
To advance their schemes, the Counts must lower their faith to 4 or less in 3 seasons. Meanwhile, in the Grandees, Ignacio of the Azure Fall line, well-known southern prodigy, stands bathed in sunshine, speaking softly.
A false pretender occupies the throne while my claim is ignored. Grandees of the South, this is a stain on our honor. We must not allow it to go unanswered.
All right, people of the Grandees, how will you try to take me out? Subterfuge, a doppelganger, or fervor? Will you raise your farming, lower defiance, or lower stability, going against my wishes of my ambition?
Lower stability. Come on, yellows. Vote A. Defy the king.
All right.
Dad was an asshole.
You do have 2. So it looks like you're going with subterfuge, trying to beat out my ambition.
Draco, how are we doing this?
Yep.
Let's see.
Well, the last one worked fairly well, and we're kind of in a very good spot to try again.
Hmm?
But we could change it up.
It's true. The Grandees plan to replace the king's advisors with their own agents. First, they must prove they're doing a bad job. To advance their schemes, the Grandees must lower stability to 4 or less in 3 seasons. And last, but certainly not least, on the coast, Drasilia of the Chocolate Zombie 101 family, eccentric coastal tycoon, scribbles with a well-used quill on a hardwood desk, speaking calmly.
Fellow patricians of the coast, my claim to the throne is far more legitimate than that of King Draco Magnius II. Something must be done.
Alright, what shall you do, patricians of the coast? Monopoly, raise your trade. Conspiracy, lower the treasury. Or C, corruption, lower authority. We've got 2 people.
Do we want to try? Do we want to double down again, Daluna, or do we want to try something else?
Let's double down. Vote B.
Alright.
You heard that, everyone? Vote C.
I mean, it's
it
just the
would've-
2 of them, so...
It would have worked if we had one more round.
Yeah, probably. There were other things I could have clicked, but I saw, oh, ambition? I'ma go for it. The patricians plan to sink the king under an ocean of debt. To advance their schemes, they must lower the treasury to 1,500 or less in 3 seasons. And I'm not that far away from that number. So, the plans have been decided. Ascension, subterfuge, and conspiracy. Continue to the laws. Let's see, I could get reverse voting. Nobles must vote for their least favorite option, and the option with the least votes will pass.
I like that.
That is gross. Hey, what do you guys hate the most? Pick it. Pick it now. The iron choice. I do like iron choice. Or anonymous voting. How nobles choose to vote is hidden from the monarch's view. That could be interesting. But I think I'm going to go with reverse voting because that sounds gross and fun. So we got the Honor Guard, Saint or Sinner, and an infestation of crawlers? No, let's set up my Honor Guard first, and then we'll worry about everything else. As is tradition, each region offers a selection of elite guards, the Counts, Knights of the Order of the Drowned Rose, the Patricians, Champion Gladiators, this is all the same. Alright. I have made my decision. You know what? This time I think I'm gonna go with the Southern Nuns. I'll make the arrangements at once. Want some badass battle nuns. The battle nuns arrive in the palace a few weeks later. They nod to you silently, their solemn steel masks betraying nothing, before filing into formation behind your throne. Now, what are these crawlers?
Your Holiness, our mutual friend Lord Patrician, Chocolate Zombie 101 II, has discovered a nest of crawlers on a new tract of coastal farmland.
Oh no!
Oh no. Naturally, we grandees recommend he fill the tunnels immediately, lest they spread to other regions endangering our crops. But Chocolate Zombie 101, that sounds so sexual, like a porn star name, the second refuses to do so.
Citizens have gone missing, Your Serene Highness. These crawlers are much more dangerous than they appear. Legends speak of crawlers living in great cities beneath the soil, taking the weak to be consumed. We should not leave the land to them. They're not to be trifled with.
Marshal, tell me more about these crawlers. Horrible cow-sized worms that live under the earth, with tiny, clacking legs like centipedes. Ugh.
Yeah.
They are rare but formidable foes. They turn up unpredictably and attack whenever they find both before retreating back into the earth. Nothing that well-organized troops can't handle, I'm sure. Well, let's assemble the council. Pixel?
Oh, thank you, Your Highness.
Alright, so what we doing? Abandon the fields to the crawlers, that's the dumbest fucking decision. Fill the holes and continue farming, send someone into the tunnels to investigate. Goodbye, A. Well, chat, what we doing? Will we fill the holes?
I say we vote B. Just fill them. Fuck it. Also, when God was creating all the creatures or whatever the fuck it was, the spider and the centipede were left. God asked, "So, what kind of legs would you want?" The centipede says, "I'll take them all."
Now, on the contrary, I say we pick C because not only would we be able to get a clear idea of what these creatures look like. Well, I'm outvoted at this point, anyways.
Yeah, I was
but
gonna say, like, good effort, Choco, but I was actually gonna vote B too.
I was gonna say, but worst case scenario, they have a body that will feed them for a few days and keep things a little bit more civil. But you know what? Go ahead.
Yeah, I mean, these things are kind of massive from what we're hearing. I know a single body will satiate them.
Never underestimate the power of let someone else deal with it.
Yeah.
I mean, my other argument was obviously you fill the holes. That just means they'll make more holes.
Yeah, probably. Look, this is a later problem. We'll just kick we'll kick the can down the road. The American way.
Not my problem.
Lord Patrician Chocolate Zombie 101, the Second's peasants march into the field, shovels and trowels in hand. But as soon as they throw dirt into the holes, crawlers burst from their subterranean homes and abduct the peasants, dragging them deep underground.
Oh God.
The crawlers continue attacking and pillaging the countryside relentlessly, dragging untold numbers to their doom. Word of the disaster spreads quickly across the kingdom. Well, the coast is now worse at farming, and we've lost 2 points of stability. Well, that sucks.
Good.
Good.
Well, what's this saint or sinner nonsense? Daluna?
All I'm saying is every grande claims to have a saint in his ancestry. Your great-great-grandfather was probably a common dullard.
You shut your mouth, you hedge-born puzzle-wit. His name was Saint Umber, and he defeated the werewolf of what the fuck? Of Aranjar by turning it into dust in an instant, according to my grandmother.
Of course, you can trust your grandmother. I mean, she wouldn't lie about this sort of thing.
Yes, werewolves clearly do exist.
I mean,
You're
they do.
so
miss-
sure. How about a little wager? A bag of gold says your ancestor was no saint.
Oh.
And you know it's on because I am a capitalist who does not like giving away his money.
I believe in faith, so you are on, good sir.
What's all this?
Lord Patrician Daluna the 13th is spreading damnable lies about my great-great-grandfather.
If you really think he was a saint, then dig him up. Saints are uncorruptible. Even in death, they don't decay.
That sounds like nonsense, but okay.
Very well, I may have delusions of grandeur, but I request the council's permission to exhume this fool wrong.
Alright, council, our decisions are grant permission for the body to be exhumed. That is a 90% chance of success because the faith over there is so high. B, no, dead people should stay underground! Defiance goes up. Or, we ask the Archbishop to check the church records instead. That only has a 50% chance of success.
I say vote A, let's dig him up, fuck it.
Yeah, you know what? Sure.
Look, it's obvious he's so sure of himself, so let's see.
Yeah, why the fuck not? Prove me wrong. Come on.
I'll enjoy my bag of gold really happily.
Prove me wrong. Prove
Oh,
me
wow.
wrong, Chad. Prove me wrong.
Thank you for the
Vote A.
raid.
Oh, thank you for the raid. Greatly appreciated, Mega Droidvania.
Mega
Metroidvania,
Droid.
thanks for the raid.
If you all want to
If
join
you'd like
in the
to join
vote,
us in this insanity, please just go right ahead. Just click this
exclamation
command
point join, and then he or she, whatever you prefer your pronouns be. Now let me do a quick shout out.
While he's shouting you out, remember everyone who rated, make sure to follow, and also, if you can, subscribe with Prime, because it's free. Also, if you want, you could also subscribe to Tier 1, Tier 2, or Tier 3 and become a massive legend.
There we go. That's the shout out for that. And I think I should have SO at Mega. So, what were you doing over there in yours? Thank you for the follows. Boop, 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 boop. There we go. Huh. It's weird that's not posting the... Oh, there's the clip. I was wondering why it was taking so long for the clip to appear. It might not work because of all the stuff going on. But, anywho. Voting is closed. Seems we will be digging up Azura Fall's great-great-grandfather to prove he was in fact a saint.
Yeah, you wasn't.
Let's go! Ninth bless you, your majesty. Now where is my shovel?
A few days later, the corpse of Azura Fall's great-great-grandfather is exhumed from his resting place in southern Necropolis.
Praise the ninth. I was right. Centuries in the ground, but old Saint Umber looks fresh as a daisy. Suck it.
I am not one to. I'm not one to say I was wrong often, but wow, it really is a miracle. Here's your cash.
Word quickly spreads about the miracle of Saint Umber. Peasants across the south add another name to their prayers. The patricians' wealth has gone down, Azure Falls has gone up, defiance is now low, and faith cannot go any higher. Alright, and I believe that does it for this season. Alright, it's time to start...
Yeah,
Oh, sorry, go
like
ahead.
egg on my face, I guess.
Yeah! So wrong.
I'm going to fund the Grand Bazaar.
Alright, Count. We should fund the observatory so we can get our faith down, so we can get our stuff or stuff where it needs to be so we can get it.
You know, I just want to bring this up, though. If any of y'all from the other groups want to block off the Grandies from their thing, you could build a library, is all I'm saying. And a certain Miss Sparrow does have an exorbitant amount of wealth that she could be throwing around. Just throwing that out there. Let us
Don't
start
listen
the
to him.
auction.
That's what he wants. Don't listen to him.
I'm just saying, you know, if you wanted to block off the Grandies, you absolutely could. You know, if you put a lot of money into the observatory and the library, it'd be a really good block-off strategy, is all I'm saying.
I mean, another good block option is the Grand Prison.
No.
You could fund
Hey, I
the
forgot
Grand
the amount.
Bazaar.
Daluna, you forgot to put the amount you're putting
Yeah,
in.
no, let's do that.
The Grand Bazaar. It's a bazaar. I don't know anything good to say about it, and I know I'm not gonna get voted in, but hey, Grand Bazaar. Here's me just throwing my cards on the table. Grand Bazaar.
Let's see. You don't have any money at all to throw in. You're dirt poor.
You broke peasant.
Oh no. 3 seconds left and you're lowering stability? No. Dang it. Well, the
No,
time's
we're
up.
hiring stability because we're building a library.
No, it's
Oh.
prison and observatory that got built.
Damn it!
Yeah.
Look
Yeah.
at that. That's in my favor.
Well, let's find a spouse before the crawlers attack. Your Majesty, it's important for your spouse to find a spouse sooner rather than later. I'll take the liberty of finding eligible candidates. What's your preference? I'll go with women. Thank you, Your Majesty. I'll send out a messenger with the most influential noble families in the kingdom. Let's see what they have to offer.
As you think, like, you're like, you know what? I'm bi. I can go either way.
I'm not.
Hopefully you
interested.
don't have a gambler again.
Let's see what the crawlers have to do. Chaco?
Oh no.
Oh, no.
I warned you, your serene highness. These crawlers have returned. Laborers are dying in the fields. Towns are burning. My lands are ruined.
Mm.
You cannot hope to fight them, your esteemed highness. I have been doing my research. These creatures are dark and ancient and even more powerful than we realized.
Do not listen to this weakling, Your Majesty. If these overgrown worms want to fight, we'll give it to them. Let the grandees handle this.
Alright. Do we gather the grandees to fight this menace in open fields that has a 40% chance of success? Do we bid the patricians flee from the region, abandoning the peasants to their fate? That will increase defiance, lower authority, lower trade, lower farming, lower stability. Or do we scorch the fields and fill the tunnel with burning oil from coastal foundries?
I say
Get
B.
rid of that. Yeah, I'm not allowing
I
Fuck that
say
noise.
we go the glass earth solution.
Let's go C. Come on, everybody, just burn it
Yeah.
down.
I like the
But-
Russian solution of burned, scorched fields, scorched earth. Let's go.
Let it die, let it die, let it
Glass,
burn
look
down
at-
and die.
Glass it! Glass it!
I mean, the military option is probably gonna fail, so yeah.
Yeah.
Let's fire.
For anyone that wants to join in, this vote is over, but hit !! join and type your preferred pronoun, he or her, or he or she, rather, and it should let you in and give you a new new country to be part of. Alright. To employ the finest craftspeople in the coast to produce burning oil to be tipped into the tunnels. A small force of southern warriors are sent to the crawler fields to perform the deed. This has an 80% chance of success. Hey, Bubba! Godspeed, brave warriors!
We are going to glass the planet.
Oh no, we failed!
What? How?
An 80% chance of success and we failed?
I knew it was gonna fail.
But the creatures
That's why I
are
chose
waiting
it.
for them and soon overwhelm the strike force. The barrels of oil are shattered and the soldiers are dragged beneath the earth screaming. The South military has been cut in half and authority is down by 1. Oh my god.
Draco got rid of the only good option. That's what happened.
Nah. Over the coming weeks, crawlers continue to ravage the countryside, hunting more and more peasants. God damn. Things are going
like-
miserable for Draco the Second.
Because his family was an asshole.
I'm trying to make up for the sins of the father, man. Coastal armies do their best to stop them, but it is as though the creatures are everywhere at once. They too suffer significant losses and are trapped in sinkholes and eaten alive. The chaos eventually subsides, leaving behind a pock-marked countryside completely devoid of life. The crawlers retreat deep within the earth and are not seen again. At least they're fucking gone. Ugh.
They belly's full now.
Bubba, if you'd like to join, by the way, just hit ! join and your preferred pronoun of he or she, and it'll put you into one of the noble countries.
Also, you don't have to put he or she, and you can be they, them.
It's true. You could do that as... Actually, I think it just shuffles what you would get if you do that. I think if you put they...
No,
you
no,
can-
if you
Just say them because I did it twice and it gave me that.
Okay.
Your Majesty, the incorruptible corpse of Saint Umber has become a sensation among the faithful. Everyday pilgrims visit my manor and pray to his feet.
Weird, but okay.
But their muddy feet are ruining my carpets. May I take Saint Umber's body on a tour of the kingdom instead? My poor carpets. After all, the regions outside of the south could do with a little reminder of the Ninth's power.
Poor peasants.
Technically, you're the poor ones. Wait, no. The
No,
green
we're
are the
not.
poor ones now.
You're the poor ones.
Your Majesty, if I may make a suggestion, perhaps we should study this phenomenon instead of mindlessly worshipping it? Alright, no worries, Bubba. Pixel.
Here, say, everyone, cover your ears before she says anything more.
Alright, let us decide. Do we allow the tour to go ahead? Stability will go down, faith will go up. B. Have the saint examined by scholars at Kale University. Authority goes down, but defiance goes up. Forbid the tour, but allow the private display of Saint Umber to continue. Wealth will go up and trade will go up. Or order the saint to be reburied. Defiance goes up and faith goes down. I don't really have a horse in this race, looks like.
I like the C option because treasury will go up.
It's true.
I'm going to say that I don't think the Ninth God would be too appeased if we let a person who is supposed to be peacefully asleep be torn around.
I vote A because we technically do this as a society right now. There's clearly a lot of great people that are in glass, mind you, in glass on show right now. So therefore, this is basically just history.
Alright, we only have 3 people who voted, so I'm gonna let this go a little longer. Because
Come
we
on,
have
everybody,
a significant
vote
amount of
A.
people.
But
Vote D. Let the guy get put back in the ground.
Vote
say
A.
he is a saint. He should just be
It is a miracle.
great as a private display.
It is a miracle, people. It is a miracle.
No.
Alright,
See?
it looks like it's gonna be C.
Yes.
Honestly, that's the
But
one I
my
wanted.
poor carpets!
Fuck your carpets.
Well, get a
If-
rug outside your house for people to wipe their feet on.
If you didn't want that to happen, you shouldn't have brought the guy outside in the first place.
As you insist, your holiness. My poor carpets.
Again, get a welcome mat. People will wipe their
I can only afford carpets for myself, not these peasants.
Anyway,
Maybe
Daluna.
I'll come to visit your little shrine one of these days. Should be a good laugh.
I still have your money.
He's
You're
not
very
wrong.
welcome to visit. At least your shoes are clean. Who knows, maybe Saint Umber will guide you back to the light of the Ninth, since your poor ass has delusions of grandeur.
I'll
Great.
walk through our shit
Grandy.
and then wipe it on your carpets.
God damn.
And you can't stop me!
I mean, he can to a degree, but anyway. Grandi Azura Fall continues to display the saint's body, charging a small fee to compensate for the damages to his carpets. The sacred corpse attracts crowds from all across the kingdom. Some even bring coin to spend. Azura,
And
your
my
money
trade
go
goes
up. Your trade go up.
So who's the poor one now, Green?
You.
Oh, that'll change soon, don't worry.
All right, time to end the season. Things are going rough for me, so let's see. I mean, I have to do this again because, again, the East has all the wealth at this point.
Might want to tax the green as well.
I think I'm good with having them be on normal. Same with the Grandies. I think I'm just gonna cruelly tax the East. You know, it occurs to me that Draco II's mother was from the East, and he's not showing them any favoritism.
Define.
But they still continue to favoritize the green.
Oh man, murder most foul. Hold on, eligible options first, then we need to check out a murder most foul.
It wasn't us.
I have found 3 potential matches for you. 1 eligible young woman from each kingdom's 3 regions. Choose wisely, you'll be securing a powerful alliance.
It was green.
Yes, I know. The Chancellor leads you to the Grand Hall where they've arranged portraits of easels, now covered by a cloth. Alright, let's see our eligible bachelorettes.
Bachelorette number 1 is I can't remember the fucking favorite Shrek.
Hold up a fucking second! Avita again? That's just his mom. What the shit?
She had to be a bit of what if she would have lived this long.
Yeah, no, okay. What the fuck, Mom? I'm not up for an Oedipus complex.
I've been talking shit about you the entire time.
It's the exact same! Like, literally no difference at all! No, I'm not getting married to my mother, you loon chancellor! I don't see what the fuss is about, personally. From the coast, we have Petronella, a wealthy heiress to Lord Patrician Chocolate Zombie 101 the Second's estate. I mean, just look at her. She's gorgeous, and apparently she's got a silver tongue, too.
She looks like a man.
She recently gave away half her fortune to the church, much to everyone's surprise. Apparently she has a dark side, though. I don't know much more about that. I like the sound of her, honestly.
Which?
And finally from the south, Seraphina, eldest daughter of creature of X lineage, a quiet and retiring soul, preferring solitude to the company of others. She spends most of her time in the library, face buried in some book of ancient history. The most common criticism of her is that she sometimes skips church. Not bad.
How come ours was the only one that stayed the same?
Yeah, what the shit happened there?
It's a litmus test to make sure you're paying attention.
Hmm.
It's like,
I mean, if they're going historically accurate, technically lineages are called blue bloods because they married in the family.
yeah. It's like the one line in Game of Thrones. All family lineage is a straight line.
Pretty much. But, Megatroid, hope you enjoy your food. Thanks for lurking.
I
But
love what Bubba said, by the way.
Oh, I missed it. I say put the saint's bones in brewing vat, that way you can sell. Oh, you know what? That would be a good idea, but... Alright, I've made my decision.
I'm doing.
Look, I'm just saying, you don't want to marry your mother, and you don't want to marry someone who skips church. Meanwhile, you have someone who is regularly donated to the church and is extremely charitable.
But King, I must implore you, with the deepest regards from my country south, my fucking carpets!
Yeah. Yeah, no,
Honestly,
I mean,
my-
you have to consider
Fuck them
his
carpets.
I mean, my king, you could marry your mother. Or I
No!
could say the only other reasonable one that I can think of is the woman that skips church. You really don't want to deal with somebody with a dark side, do you really?
Excuse me.
That could be horrible for your kingdom, especially how everything's already going.
We don't even know what her dark side is, but
Better
again,
safe,
charity.
better safe than sorry.
Okay, clearly, out of all three of them, on my side, there is no dark side, there is no bad side. The only real problem here is my fucking carpets.
She does
Look,
read.
you can either have incest, or you can have heresy, or you can have charity.
You could A, fuck up my carpets, B, fuck up my carpets, or C, marry some woman so I could replace my fucking carpets.
Look, just
I'm
ask
torn.
Lady Cyberpunk. She's got plenty of money. I'm sure she can buy you new carpets.
It's true. You
We
know
don't
what?
deal with the poor.
And will she replace them when they get dirty?
I'm going to go with Petronella.
Good choice, Your Highness.
Excellent. I'll make the arrangements. I was torn between the two, but I decided Petronella. All right, there's a matter of faith, but more importantly, a murder most foul.
A murder!
Your Majesty, Lord Patrician Daluna 13 has disappeared without a trace. He was last seen on a horse headed to Grandi Azura Falls estate. Daluna is dead.
It wasn't me, I swear. I was busy with my carpets. Lord Patrician Daluna came to visit Saint Umber, and he walked all over it with shit. But in Saint's eye lit up with holy fire the next morning, I knew he was reduced to dust and bones on my carpets.
Well, Daluna 13th the second has joined. speaking of.
I love that this is where this is going.
Likely story. I demand the council arrest Grandsy Ezerfall for the murder of my father.
All right, council. Will we imprison Grandy Azurafall for murder? It will raise accountability, it will lower stability, and defiance will go up and down, debatably, on whatever. Do we rebury the saint and place something heavy on the grave just to be sure? Do we ask Grandy Azurafall to prove his faithful claims? Or do we send Saint Umber to Quail University for examination?
I say we vote B.
I say C.
Clearly he died for his heresy. And clearly my ancestor has the power of the gods. So it is in our best interest to just bury the man. And then put something heavy on him.
He killed my dad!
Someone must be held accountable.
He clearly ruined my carpet, and he had to die. Just how it is, you know?
I mean, if we can all find the proof,
Bury the
the
fucker.
claims will be sufficed.
I say bury him.
I think we should.
Something dark side.
Indeed. But it seems, unless anyone else has a vote they want to put through, there we go. 5 for C. Let's see if we can prove his faithful claims. That's weird. Why did it let you change it?
I didn't pick B. I just kept saying it and waited for everybody else.
Well, it says in chat vote B, and then down here it says vote C, so I don't know why it allowed that to happen.
Maybe one
It
didn't
did that
register.
to me last game. Yeah, I voted and it didn't go through.
Huh. Weird. Anyway, we will ask him to prove his fanciful claims.
We are blessed. Thank you, Your Holiness, for providing me this chance to prove my innocence and my carpets.
A week later, Grandy Azurafall returns in a wretched state.
My research finally paid off. My carpets finally paid off. Nines protect me. I have such terrible senses.
Scenes. Alright. What happened?
I hired experts from across the land to examine Saint Umber. Priests, scholars, and morticians. None could account for what happened to Lord Patrician Daluna 13th and my fucking carpets. In the end, I resorted to hiring a warlock from the East. The East! The worst people! The East! But as soon as he entered the saint's presence, Saint Umber's, I burned once again
Well,
as he stood on my carpets.
There's your problem. You hired a warlock. You should have hired a cleric, clearly.
Look here. If his clerics were capable, they would have been done it by now.
The warlock withered and rotted and died on the spot in my carpets, as though struck by 1,000 years in a single moment. My carpets!
You just turned this character into the Cabbage Man.
Yeah,
He
pretty
did.
much.
It's amazing. I'm like, I can't even be mad now.
All that remained was dust and bones. A horrible sight to look at my carpet. But there you have it. Saint Umber will strike down unbelievers like the East, the horrible fucking East and their carpet-hating ways, and the unworthy.
Wasn't it the South that hated them? Whatever. Anyway, Daluna. Daluna.
Are you calling my father unworthy? This tale is absurd. Arrest this fool!
Alright, let's see. Officer sees Grandy Azurafall. Authority go up. Stability go down. Defiance varies. You know what? I buy it. That's bullshit. But I believe it.
No! It's not bullshit!
That's what happens when you defy the carpets.
By sea and fools! Or storms. Fools all of you.
You're left to mull
My
over.
dad got killed for nothing!
You are left to mull over the implication of this news. You notice the High Inquisitor is rubbing her hands together and looking particularly gleeful. Oh, did you kill someone?
Oh, you bitch.
Reinvestment happens. Some of the most oldest.
It's her fault. She's the one who stained your carpets.
God damn it. Fault discrimination. Alright. Whoop. I zoomed in a little too far, but what is this matter of faith?
Oh,
Whoop.
Your Majesty, I come up with an excellent money-making scheme.
I'm listening.
Cyber, did you invent a sandwich again?
Her appearance has shifted.
Are you a patrician in disguise, Cyber?
Have you heard of a thing called Simon?
Simony.
Simony?
Simony?
Hmm.
That word. It means selling off priesthood to anyone who wants them. I have already spoken to the Archbishop and convinced him it's a good idea.
What is it with this fucking country and selling off everything that isn't their own original idea?
Capitalism.
Of
There's no
course,
capitalism.
you'll get a healthy cut of the profit, and so will you.
Well, let me guess you need my help getting it past council. Inquisitor wouldn't be happy. Sounds immoral. Why would anyone pay to be a priest? Let me guess you need my help getting it past council.
What else is good a good king's for?
I was skeptical at first, but Countess Cyberpunk Sparrow has really sold me on the idea. Let's put it to a vote, shall we? I mean, if the Archbishop's so keen on it.
I'll tell you exactly how he sold the idea. He went and said, "Remember how my dad sold our sandwich? Maybe we can sell our religion."
You know what? Because it's funny,
No.
we only have two choices. I'm gonna do it.
No. Come on.
Yes.
Because it's hilarious that I can do that.
Okay, nobody vote. Nobody
Let's
vote.
vote.
Nobody
Doesn't
vote.
matter
No one
anyway,
votes.
because
Nobody
it
votes.
has to happen.
Nobody vote.
The
Nobody
sad thing
vote.
is that I'm for this above game, but I just realized we can't, like, Choco, this goes against our plan.
You know, we could have not voted. We could have striked against the king.
This is great. I
vote-
love that was an
yeah.
option for me. Two options? Would be a shame if I got rid of the other option. Good vote, everyone.
The
Democracy.
thing, see, I was thinking you would play the reverse Uno card where it's like we have to choose for the option we want the least.
I mean, I could just guarantee you chose the one I want by closing off the other. We will permit the church to sell priesthoods.
Our
This is how the-
religion.
This is how the Protestant faith began.
Yep.
I bet that Archbishop who torched your carpets was paid off.
How delightful. You've done the right thing, Your Highness. So soon you and the Archbishop will be swimming in gold.
Countess Cyberpunk Sparrow's prediction comes true. Everyone wants to be a priest, and the church can now afford shiny new altars and even bigger hats. Hell yeah. You get
You're
kickbacks
welcome.
too, of course. But over the next
Yeah,
few
'cause
months,
that-
it becomes apparent that the new priests are sloppy, corrupt, and badly behave. The common folk lose all faith in the church.
Because, you know, all faith it really is whoever has the biggest hat has the biggest faith.
It's true. That's how it works. Everyone knows this. Hiding from the church. In a tiny village far to the east, two counts meet in a derelict tavern. No one dares even glance in their direction.
Peasants all across my lands and rejects the ninth god. Yes, the
Tithe.
Tithe?
Tithe.
Tithe.
Ties and oh yeah. Yes, and the tie collectors don't dare knock at the door to my keep. Now we must not it's a new real style. We can't concentrate on the war.
You kind of went muffled, buddy.
Yeah, kind of stumbled.
I kind of went away from my mic for a second.
For the next stage of their scheme, the counts must raise the authority to 5 or more in 4 seasons. Meanwhile,
Okay,
chaos
we got
in
it.
the kingdom.
We got our objective counts.
Oh boy. In the south, beneath the scorching sun, Grandee Azurfall is strolling through his vineyard in the company of a few close friends.
The kingdom is in great jeopardy, and the council is calling for the king's inner circle to resign. We need to increase the pressure of my competence. If the king is weak enough position, he's got no choice but to bow to our demands, which is replace my competence.
I legitimately just want this joke to keep running. I love this.
No, this is just the best joke of the night. We're not gonna beat this.
So
If we
when
rate
you do raid,
anybody
yeah.
at the end of this night, our raid message should just
Has
be
to
my
be
carpet.
Absolutely, yes.
No more interference, my master. No more martial or counseling or treasure. All made up in grandees.
For the next stage of their scheme, the Grandees must lower authority 4 or less. So it looks like the Counts and the Grandees are in opposition of each other.
You will never win.
Hey, grandees, if you help us with our carpets, we'll let you in.
Starting a conspiracy in a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme.
Terrible news. The kingdom prospers. The treasury is practically overflowing.
Daluna.
I didn't expect the new king to be so competent.
Well, nobody did. Of course, look at his father's record. We must work harder to bankrupt him.
Meanwhile, Draco Magnius I is laughing maniacally over your shoulders. They still need to lower the treasury to 1,500 or less. Alright, let's see. We have Monarch's Golden Choice, one of my personal favorites. Swing votes and stop the count. I'm going to take the Golden Choice to replace... Let's see, we have... Oh, whoops. Oh, well.
I was gonna say, like, keep all the ones, but I like, we haven't actually done the reverse voting yet.
Yeah, because I haven't seen, like, a really good situation for it. Oh, hold on, we got puns. Let's see, we got a Royal Wedding, Power of a Saint, and Proposition. So first, let me get some puns out here.
I hope the proposition has something to do with carpets, I swear to God. That's all my fucking southern place has been, is carpets.
You know, when I was working, someone asked me, where are your Arnold Schwarzenegger action figures? And I told them, I'll be back.
So, overthrow this guy?
Hold on. My dog found a parasite under his skin. Man, was he ever ticked off?
Yeah.
You know, honestly, chat, if we work hard enough, instead of overthrowing his kingdom, we can overthrow his stream. And never allow this debauchery to ever happen again.
Nah. Your wedding to Petronella is naturally the talk of the kingdom. Feels like you're the only one not taking part. We've already read this one, of course, before. I do. And I pronounce you king and wife.
I still
Hooray,
think you should
we
marry your
raised-
mother.
No. Fuck no.
Blue Bloods, man.
After the wedding, there's a feast. After the feast, a dance. Your new wife, Petronella, laps up the attention, delivering a witty speech in which she flatters you outrageously. Oh, shucks.
You can't just erase history, bro.
By the time... Sure I can. Watch me. By the time you find yourself alone with Petronella, it's past midnight, and you've never felt more tired. You danced so very beautifully. It was such a wonderful day, wasn't it? Agree with her. You endure a long conversation in which Petronella seems determined to flatter you relentlessly and agree with everything you say. By night's end, you still don't know who Petronella really is. A real personality concealed beneath 100 layers of etiquette and also a mask. You go to your separate bed chambers, still strangers. That's weird.
Takes off her wig and mask. I'm still your mother!
No!
No. She takes off the wig and mask. I'm doing.
Oh no, that's even worse.
Beaver warrior!
A proposition. Your Majesty, I have an idea. Best since lined parchment, I dare say. An expedition. To Chur. Chur, who's that?
I always get confused and think that's actually Cholt.
Of personality.
Understandable.
Mm-hmm.
Could have been. The vastness of Chur, Your Majesty. The great unexplored and untamed continent across the Eastern Sea. Chur! We're going to America!
America!
You have a lot of wealth at the moment, Your Highness. It's just sitting around collecting dust. Why not make a sound investment and send explorers to Chur?
Yes.
Who knows what they might find? Treasure? Rare materials? Ancient history? A new disease? She's a bit too animated when she says the word disease. Sounds like a fine idea. Rise light up from behind her spectacles. Wonderful news! I shall make preparations immediately. Expect a brief on your desk very soon. America! Fuck yeah!
Coming again to say motherfucking day, yeah.
Power of a saint. A miracle has been placed in our...
the only way, yeah.
A miracle has been placed on our laps, and we would be fools to ignore it. I agree. Saint Umber is a vessel of the ninth. Glad you see things my way. We should place Saint Umber in the council hall so that faithless nobles face judgment. Okay, that's a little extreme.
Wow. Goodbye, Green.
Require all nobles of the council to enter the saint's presence. That has a 0% chance of success.
I'm voting for that.
Rebury the saint and place something heavy. That's faith down and authority down. Fling the saint's corpse into the sea via trebuchet.
Yes, I love it.
I vote that option. He killed my dad.
Yes.
Your dad was not worthy.
Or send Saint Umber to Quail University for examination.
I am happy with all of these answers because it takes him away from my carpet.
You know
You
what?
know what? I'm actually kind of interested at this point. What the fuck is going on with this thing? So vote D.
All right, let's see how this goes.
I'm voting
Yeah.
A.
Guys.
Vote A.
Now.
There's a 0% chance. Vote
Oh, hey,
A.
Yelling.
A
Welcome
is
to the
better
party.
in our favor. We need to get
Pixel,
his
you need
authority
exclamation
up.
point. You forgot to put exclamation point on your vote.
I'm voting D because I'm like, I am genuinely curious of what the hell's going on.
Yeah,
with
we need to
this.
figure out what on earth is going on here with this corpse.
But there is a 0% chance, and if we actually get A with a 0% chance of winning, how fucking hilarious will that be? And this will be a clip saved on this channel for all of eternity, showing that this is the most hilarious fucking stream in the history of stream.
God damn. Also, if anyone wants to join, feel free to do exclamation point join and then your preferred pronoun he, her, or they, or don't put one, and see how that goes. Excuse me.
Also, don't forget to put exclamation point vote A.
Who team Yelling's on now? I thought,
Yelling,
Me.
vote A. You're
Well,
part
she
of
has
the
to get
creatures of X.
in.
Come on, you gotta represent.
She has to get in the first place if she's gonna
Come
vote
on,
on
Yelling.
anything.
they did.
I am
They already
deleting
did.
the
Vote A.
screen and then re-adding the screen.
Vote D. We need to see what's going
We
on.
need to figure out.
Wait,
Oh, she's a
alright.
patrician now.
Good, we have it. We have an even majority
see my
across the
face.
board.
No, we don't.
I don't exist.
Yeah, the grandees are one short.
Looks
But,
like we got a face
uh,
reveal.
Let's see, 4, 2, and 2. I think that's, that's everyone. Looks like we're gonna have the designated failure option.
Also, if this does fail,
It
we
will.
still get to we still get to keep the carpet jokes rolling. Get it?
A nervous silence fills the council hall. The corpse of Saint Umber lies on an altar, hands folded over his chest. The High Inquisitor stands beside him, smirking triumphantly. Well, our authority is up. At least we got that out of it.
Yeah, we did.
All right, let's see. 4, 2, and 2. I think that's, that's everyone. Looks like we're gonna have the designated failure option. A nervous silence fills the council hall. The corpse of Saint Umber lies on an altar, hands folded over his chest. The High Inquisitor stands beside him, smirking triumphantly. Well, our authority is up. At least we got that out of it. The first to be called forward is Grandi Azura Fall. He kneels beside the altar and mutters a prayer. The saint's eyes do not open. Hey, he's got his faith up. Congratulations, you have been judged worthy, as I knew you would. Next up, Count El Robot of the East.
Oh no.
Count El Robot strides confidently into the saint's presence, a smirk on his face.
That zero is looking pretty
I pay
ominous.
my tithes on time, and my bishops are well looked after. I have nothing to fear.
Wrong! The saint's eyes burn with searing flame.
No.
Count El Robot twists and writhes like a burning candle. He rots before your eyes. In a second, you are looking at a skeleton. Unworthy, unworthy! The ninth casts judgment! Well, now the East is, agnostic. They've seen actual fucking miracles of horror before them. Their defiance has gone up.
Yeah.
Robot is dead, and now he is El Robot the Second.
The carpets! Doesn't anyone think of the carpets?
Stepping forward.
I don't care. I'm gonna fuck it out of here.
Stepping forward, noble patrician yelling at me of the coast. Pray the ninth is merciful. So yeah, Robot has joined Vaughn as a Scootal. Noble patrician yelling at me steps nervously into the saint's presence, their face dripping with sweat. That's weird, it doesn't have the card on there, but this is yelling, so Pixel.
Oh.
Or no, not Pixel, she's part of the patricians, I'm sorry. So, does Daluna or Chaco want to take her?
I am faithful. I always have been.
Liar!
Yelling, I'm sorry, you just got here.
Just as before, the saint's eyes glow with holy rage! Chaco? Chaco?
Please, spare me!
But noble patrician yelling at me is not spared either. You turn away as flesh melts from bone.
The carpets!
Unbeliever! Heretic! The knight smites you down! Well, now the Coast Defiance is up, their faith is up. Yelling is dead, but now Yelling the Second is here. At long last, the High Inquisitor's eyes turn to you. Oh, dear lord.
Another
Oh no.
Step forward, your majesty. I'm sure the saint will spare you, or do you harbor secret doubts? The Faith 40, let's see if I die and this ends early. I will
Do it.
submit to the
Do it.
ninth's judgment. You step forward toward the corpse of Saint Umber, your heart hammering in your chest. Is this the end? Nothing happens. The saint's eyes remain closed. Relief washes through your veins like a cool water. I never doubted you, your majesty. The ninth gave you the throne for a good reason. My authority is up.
Yes.
A somber
Jewish.
hush fills the hall as the council session resumes. The dusty bones of Count El Robot and noble patrician yelling at me are swept away by servants. God damn!
Please think of the carpets.
The royal carpets are trashed, but I lived!
Yo, carpets.
Alright.
Best idea I've ever heard for one of these so far.
God. So, it looks like the Coast isn't doing great on their conspiracy, but the other two factions are at their second steps. Thankfully, the Grandees still have to get authority down, but this means that the Coast, or the East, is primed to take their next steps.
No, yelling at me, you are alive still. You are technically your son or daughter now.
Yeah, you are now your daughter yelling at me the second. Alright, let's see how our expedition is going to go. Your Majesty, I have those plans we discussed for the expedition to Chur. Are we almost ready to leave? Not quite, Your Highness. There are still important decisions to be made. Alright, show me. First, we need to decide who has the honor of building your ship. Tell me about patrician ships. The patricians offer a constant and construct a mighty galleon in your name. It will be pricey, but unmatched in quality. Alright, what about the Grandee ships? The Grandees are hoping to make a small but swift vessel, known as a Now, to carry your expedition across the Eastern Sea. Okay, what about the Counts? What do they got for us? The Counts have promised a beautiful and ostentatious design, something they call a carrack. It's as expensive as it sounds, however. Alright, I've heard enough about the ships. So let's see, the Galleon is the most expensive, obviously. The Grandees have 1,000, it's Counts are second most expensive.
Look, you already trust us with you've already trusted us with your marriage to your wife. Trust us with your boat. We are the coastal patricians. It's in our name. We build ships meant for long travels with all of the trade and all of the goods that we ferry back and forth to the various overseas lands.
But
I mean,
To be
Actually-
fair, do you really want a ship built by people who dirty carpets with their peasant style of disbelief?
But think,
You
if this
really
expedition goes successfully, we could get you brand new carpets better than the ones you previously had.
No,
But
well, Choco, the
I
better question
really-
is, would His Majesty really want his ship built by a weirdo who's obsessed with carpets?
That is fair.
Make a very
But
good
I-
point.
I assume
actually-
the interiors of the ship are probably just draped to the brim with carpeting. It would mold and sour with all of the water that could potentially splash in and about the ship.
I mean, if we're...
Might I remind you, King, that
Between the
the
other two sides.
that the sails are also made out of fabric similar to that of carpet, and also we have not died to said person who judges those that are unworthy. Therefore, we are the most worthy of them all, and we know the best fabrics for the sails.
About one thing.
If
If you want to travel in luxury and nice welcome and beautiful decor, it will be your best interest to go with us.
King, if you allow,
go with the other two, you will probably get the smelly carpet smell in with them. Probably something rickety, nothing comfortable for you to travel around in.
look,
King?
all I'm saying is that expensiveness breeds quality. If you're going to pay for a lot of money with something that has a lot of bells and whistles but no form and function, what are you doing with your money? You pay us to build you a ship that is stable, that is form, that is functionable, that is proven on the waters to be able to go back and forth wherever you need it, and, most importantly, is not decked out to the brim with carpets that are going to get wet and sour your trip.
King,
Yeah.
I would like to.
I've heard
I would
enough.
I would like to
I've heard
leave
enough.
one.
said
I would
he's
like
heard
to say
enough.
one more. I would like to say one more. If you
Denied.
allow me to build your ship, the carpets will be so shaggy you can get lost in them.
Yes, because you want a shaggy, wet rag on the middle of the ocean.
You know what? Robot brings up a good point. I'm curious. Wait, what were the other options? Oh no, it's just bringing us back to that. Okay. So yes, I've made my decision. Now, the problem with the Now is it's small. If we want to bring a lot back from the country, that's just not going to work. However, the Galleon is big, spacious, and it's built by people that live on the coast. So though it's expensive, I'm going with the Galleon. Very good, Your Majesty. I'm gonna be real with all you. That was a whole lot of fun, but I had probably decided that I was gonna go with the Galleon before any of you said anything.
Above game, I love the debates, but also just, again, the carpets.
Yeah, the fucking carpets. All right, let's learn about the volunteers. But go ahead.
I mean, you got to be clear. You know, the cloth from the sails. Who would know better how to make really great sails? Someone. dabbles in carpets. Plus, we are the most worthy. So, you know.
Unfortunately, the best of them come at a price. Experienced trade ship captains and their crews would be ideal, but won't be free. There are also those in the Navy who are equally experienced, but enlisting them would reduce our naval strength for a time. You could also levy an amateur peasant crew or even use prisoners, but I don't know how much you could trust them to get where they need to go. Yeah, we don't really need to make an Australia.
I mean, do we not want Australia? Do we not want that chaos in our lives?
Okay.
Hire experienced, hire patrician. We already built you the boat that you knew you were going to need from the start. Now you're going to have the trust in a crew that is capable and experienced on the waters.
Yes, our sailors are the finest in the kingdom.
Okay.
You
Hire
don't want.
us.
You don't want
If
to.
your people are the finest in the kingdom, then why not just in the navy? Make
You don't
sure
wanna-
that
They
every-
make the navy, you idiots.
You don't want to compromise the navy, and you also don't want peasants running the ship. Lord knows what they're going to do with them. They will probably deck them all out in carpets.
Before we continue,
Okay.
I just love that prisoners running the ship. What could go wrong? Is an
Okay,
option here.
Possibly go wrong.
Because I haven't spoken yet.
Mm-hmm.
Whatever you choose doesn't matter to me at the moment. But for our Australian viewers out there, we love Australia. Please
Sure.
follow, like, and subscribe
Follow,
for more
like, subscribe, all
carpets.
that. You know what? I think I'm gonna go with the Navy. I mean, we don't want to dump too much in. We might get a return on our value, but I think we can afford to have some of the Navy go out. I will make the arrangements. There's one more thing, Your Majesty. The ship will be large enough to house additional expedition members or store extra cargo you wish to send in the sea. She hands you a list indicating that there's room to on the boat to fill 2 options: scholars, priests, soldiers, gold, horses, or of med choice. Let's see the scholars. Quail University will be interested in whatever we find in Shur. It is a vast unexplored wilderness, after all. Our expertise would also be useful in deciding what to bring back or in studying what cannot be moved. Alright, what about the priests? What do they give? There's no telling what horrors might be found in Shur. It's likely a lawless, godless place. We'll surely need the protection of the 9th god. Soldiers? The counts are volunteering some of their finest warriors for the journey.
Eh?
Shur is an unknown and almost certainly dangerous place. It would be prudent for our expedition and investment for protection. Put gold in the hold? What for? It may sound far-fetched, Your Majesty, but there is every possibility that Shur is inhabited. With valuables, we could trade with the locals for whatever secrets or rare resources they possess. Why would I want horse stalls on the ship? To bring horses, of course.
That's clearly the answer right there.
Shur is a
Clearly.
vast place, larger than Elrusia and Ethos combined. Your expedition will benefit from moving quickly. I'm ready to make my choices. Very good. What shall we take?
Horses, because horses, of course.
Well,
Look,
I
I'm
like...
just saying, you're going to a vast, uncharted land where we have no idea what we're going to encounter. Assuming that the land is inhabited, think of all the otherworldly possessions that these individuals could give us with trade and bring back to us, where we could obviously repurpose and sell them for our own material gain. But having so much gold on the ship is going to help us bring back as much of that material as we possibly can.
But sire, he does make a great point, but with the gold, I don't agree with. Bring our scholars, because if we could find more of those resources while we're there, then we can get more and probably develop it over here, as well as in our soldiers, because we need the protection of anything that we're going to bring back anyway.
Yes, Azura makes a good point. With all of that money, you could buy brand new carpets from these individuals and bring them back and satisfy the southern Grenadines.
See,
What?
I agree. I kind of agree with Zombie here. Imagine you take horses, put carpets on their back, and ride them softly. Carpets!
All right. Well,
You humans just have a section on carpet stuff.
so I do like the scholars idea because we need to classify what we're even getting and figure out what is of value. So I'm definitely going to select those to start. Excellent. Let me write that down. And what will you choose for the final room? Now, that gives us a toss-up between the priests, the soldiers, or gold. Oh, or horses, of course. A horse is a horse, of course, of course.
We do
horses.
need the soldiers
The
to
gold
protect
will be
the
the most,
scholars.
the most useful if you run into people.
But horses.
I mean, the horses are
we might not
valuable.
use, and that'd be a waste
Dude.
of space.
Horses are
Money.
just walking carpets. Why not?
We could just
You-
buy horses while we're over there.
Or we can just find wild horses.
But it's just something to ever happen to the scholars while they're over there. We will not have all the discoveries that they find. So we should just send the soldiers there to help them and protect them. Or
But if this is a well-militarized kingdom, we can just pay for some soldiers to accompany us back to the trip back.
Look here, this is my country's soldiers, so I am willing to get them up.
Horses!
And why would we send priests there? Look what they've already done so much down to this kingdom. Do I need to remind you of the carpets?
Okay,
Wrong.
You don't.
Being completely serious here, okay? Okay, being completely serious here. Horses!
Okay, okay. I hear you. But I'm gonna go with the soldiers. Of course, I'm sure they will put the crew's mind at ease. I think he is, yes. Fantastic! I think that's everything. I shall get to work immediately, Your Majesty. She picks up her scribbled notes and diagrams and hurries out the room, her spectacles bouncing slightly on her nose.
I love how Azura is the crazy one, but I'm the one voicing.
Yeah. The ship is completed in record time. Clearly the patricians are eager to impress. You see it off from the harbor at the end of the season. The crew are eager and the ship looks sturdy. You can only hope they bring back something worth the investment or come back at all. Wait, they might not come back at all? I hadn't considered that!
That's why you should have gone with the gold, Your Majesty.
That's
And
why you
that's
should have
why
went.
But if they
bring
don't
in-
come back, then that's gold that doesn't come back. That's wasted investment.
That's why you
we're
send the
bringing
horses.
soldiers to protect the assets.
You
Yes.
take the horses because the horses can swim.
Anyway, I need to hear the good word. Always a pleasure, Draco Magnius II. I've had an idea. As I'm sure you know, my fellow patricians have been shirking their religious duties a bit recently. Faith in the ninth god could certainly be higher at the coast right now. The problem is the feeling of disconnection from the church here in the capital. But I think if the message came from one of their own, it might make a difference. You want to become a preacher? Not a preacher exactly. Just an ambassador, I suppose. To show them what it means to be a faithful adherent to the ninth god. Will you give me your blessing? Go forth and bring the good word to them, my love.
Isn't she like a dark person secretly?
She also donated half of her money to charity. The church
Yeah.
specifically, so...
We don't
So
even
did-
know
She's
what
very
the dark
religious.
side of her is.
So did like every politician ever.
Excellent. I'll make preparations immediately. Word spreads fast that the Queen Consort will tour the coast. Thousands flock to the towns and villages where she plans to stop. Once she arrives, Petronella gives a series of impassioned speeches to the locals, pleading with them to abandon their heathen ways. It strikes a chord. The Archbishop happily announced that the church attendance is rising all across the region.
I hope she brought a carpet.
But anyway, let's see what the Saint's judgment is about in the south. Ever since we gave her access to the body of Saint Umber, I fear the High Inquisitor has gone mad with power. More so than before, I mean. Must be bad, then. Right now she's traveling the kingdom with the corpse, demanding that people from all levels of society submit to its judgment. Merchants, burghers, doctors... Many of these people have made generous donations to the church in the past, yet the High Inquisitor is happy to turn them into dust. She's out of control. All right,
Think of the
Council,
carpets.
what will we do? Confiscate the corpse and fling it into the sea? Faith go down, defiance go up. Experiment with more peaceful applications of the corpse. Farming goes up, faith goes down. Boil the saint down and sell his bones as holy relics. Wealth goes up. treasury goes up, and authority will go down, or she's doing fine work. Let it continue. The stability
I
go
see
down.
nothing wrong with this.
I say D. Go with D. Why the fuck not? It's not my compets.
Look, let's be real here.
Yeah, I say
This is a perfect way to do reverse voting.
You know what? I was going to do the golden choice, but you're right. I think this is a reverse voting. What is your least favorite option of these? Let's go. Everyone in chat, vote for your least favorite option of these 4.
I gotta think here. I'm just gonna go with D, I guess.
I'm just gonna say, like, boiling the saint down and selling its bones.
Really? D
I
was
don't
the
want to
least
make the
favorite?
saint angry.
All of them are bad. It's just which one's funnier.
See, C was the best option, I feel. Everyone gets a surge of wealth. The treasury goes up. I mean, authority went down, but apart from that, I thought C was like a shoo-in to be
mean,
the
so
least
You gotta
favorite.
remember,
we
I'm
couldn't
voting for the
vote
one
for
that I
it.
don't want to win. Because we're gonna, like, so B's gonna be the one that wins on this one.
So I guess it's D. The one that's incredibly bad. Just let her keep being crazy.
No, remember, the reverse voting is
reverse
they choose the
vote.
least favorite one.
Yeah.
Which would be
It was
me,
a
which
red
had no
vote.
votes.
Oh, right. That's how it works. Whatever you didn't vote for. Experiment
Yep,
with
that's
more
what I
peaceful
said.
applications. It turns out that when crawling vermin approach the corpse of St. Umber, they wither up and die. No doubt, this is one reason for its perfectly preserved state. I've discovered that this anti-vermin aura extends a dozen feet from the saint's body. May I suggest that this lends itself particularly well to the storage of grain? From that moment on, the saint's perfect corpse is kept in a giant granary in the south, buried up to its eyeballs in grain. The High Inquisitor is furious at the disrespectful treatment of a holy relic, of course, but the Archbishop promised to do his best to contain her.
My carpet.
Alright. And so ends the season. It's time to start an auction with all of the wealth you have. We have a fortress for the counts, as well as a monument. We could raise military or authority. We have for the grandees a lowering of faith with an observatory or a lowering of authority with the theatre. And of course we have for the patricians a library to raise stability or a thieves guild to lower their trade. I mean, I'd appreciate if you funded the library, but of course everyone is willing to fund how they see fit.
I say fund the theater. Everyone needs art. I've already threw in all of my treasure.
Let's go for the library, though. You know?
I did not go in. Fuck.
It didn't go in because I hadn't started the auction yet, so you just have to do it again.
Come on, Yelling. Put it in the theater or the monument. Or
Okay,
movement. No,
it-
in the theater. Come on, theater.
No, just put it into the library. The library will raise stability, and you know, we could use some stability in this country.
Fuck no.
I agree, actually.
Alright, excellent. Alright,
Well,
looks like a library and the monument are going. But it could be anyone's game, I suppose.
I mean, clearly the fucking purple are gonna.
Yeah, I mean,
they've-
the monument is
they've-
getting built. No ifs, ands, or
they've-
buts.
They got money bags over there.
Yeah,
Peasants.
time's up. Alright, let us see. It is indeed a monument and a library. Stability and authority are going up.
See, if it wasn't for the fucking carpets, I would have been able to afford some.
A ghoulish problem about, what does that say? A spot of heresy. You know, just a spot. Little bit. About your heir. Your marriage to Petronella has grown stale. Oh, you get along well enough, and you've made some good memories together, but there's no spark. She cares more about the ninth god than your happiness, but spark or no spark, you still need an heir. Congratulations are in order. The royal wedding was a magnificent affair. But something is missing. You still need an heir. Need someone young whose loyalty is assured. A child of... We've already read this. Well, our spark isn't there. I'm pretty sure I have some bastard child just lying around somewhere. You know what? We don't have much of a spark. This time I plan... I'm going to adopt. Change things up. The nobles won't be too happy with a low-born child being elevated to status of royal. I urge you to reconsider. Alright, let me think about it.
I mean, if you do adopt, you can marry your mother.
No. Youngest cousin. You know, I'll make my youngest cousin my heir. Of course, an entirely sensible idea. I will make the arrangements at once. Alright, so... was this about some heresy?
Your Grace, things done outrageous and indecent. I've been summoned to trial by the Inquisition on some nonsense fabricated charges. Again with this?
No, this is a different one, I think. Oh, no, wait, it's the exact same one, huh?
Yeah. They claim I am part of a cult because of particular designs of my crest and how I exactly 10 people at every meal and strange noises from hidden chambers. It's ridiculous. No one dares defy me on their own. They're too scared of their High Inquisitor. This trial is set, but the council must intervene, Your Highness.
Though she remains silent, the council is keenly aware of the High Inquisitor's steely gaze from across the chamber. Again, everyone, if we just ignore her, she has no power over us. She's at the same level as anyone else in this chamber. So...
Also, go on.
Okay, so we need to search for a witness to defend Count Royal Hoshi. We help the Inquisitor gather evidence against Royal Hoshi, or suggest they pray for a good outcome. It looks like all of them are 50%. Literally
C.
all of them are a toss-up.
Just go with C. I'm feeling C. Also, to defend myself, yelling, I did not do this. It was placed upon me by Azurafal. This is not me. This is Azurafal. I just happened to voice him.
You know what? There we go. You get 500 gold if you pick C. Changing things
let
up.
Let RNG play out.
Yeah, fuck it.
You know what the best part about this is? They're all a 50-50 toss-up.
I mean,
I'm basically just giving gold away.
I mean, if we're making a point against this, the High Inquisitor has, proven herself to be a little
Same.
power drunk, but with no statue in the immediate area to give her that boost of power, it's all up to chance.
Yeah.
To quote myself from earlier, never underestimate the power of just let somebody else deal with it.
Yeah. It's a unanimous decision. We kick the can down the road.
Oh.
Horses.
Trial is looking bleak indeed, but then a miracle! We succeeded.
Oh, bag.
Countess Cyberpunk Sparrow eventually comes forward, claiming to have known Royal Hoshi since childhood, and that their devotion to the Ninth God is second to none.
Damn right.
The High Inquisitor finds little solid evidence that could work against such enthusiastic ceremony. Reluctantly, she drops the charges and pays compensation to Royal Hoshi, who sends you a small gift as thanks. Hey, Royal Hoshi, your wealth is up. Stability is now at 6, and the treasury is at 1950.
The rich just keep getting fucking richer. What the hell?
They
is this
really
shit?
do, goddamn. But now we have a ghoulish problem in the east. Your Majesty, we have terrible problems in the east. People have lost faith in the Ninth God, and churches are being left to crumble.
How is it that they've lost faith? We literally have someone that's able to melt you if you don't believe.
Yeah, hold on. We'll bring them to the fields we'll bring them to the silo where we have the fucking saint that vaporizes people, and we'll show them faith.
But my carpets!
But without the priests to perform the rites, the dead are rising as ghouls from their abandoned crypts. There have been 9 attacks in the last week alone. What's a ghoul? A restless corpse seeking vengeance upon the living. Ghouls can be raised by necromancers, but can also arise naturally when a recently dead body is forgotten by its family and left unattended by priests. We must remind the Eastern folk that they are lost without the Ninth to protect them, especially once they've passed. Alright, let us vote. Do we send more priests to the East, raise defiance and faith? Do we cremate bodies in the East instead of burying them, which will lower faith, raise stability, and lower authority? Or do we hire adventurers to eradicate the ghouls? Our treasury goes down, but our stability goes up, and farming will go up. Or do we employ the ghouls as a source of cheap labor, which has a 100% chance of success because of the fucking trade so high?
I'm voting
Above
D.
game, Chaco. I know we need to say C, but I really want to say D.
Because
No?
D would be hilarious.
do we just go
Honestly-
Shaun of the Dead at this point?
Exactly.
Honestly, I agree. We go D.
Start the vote.
Look, they're so mindless, they won't question anything we tell them to do. They're perfect capitalist workers.
Hey,
Like,
and the
we
best
are
thing
the
is,
best workers.
they don't get tired.
The other great thing about this is we won't have any cremation ashes to get on our carpet.
It's true, it's true.
Again, like, it'd be fun to have, like, the Adventurers Guild, like, have, like, their thing, but I'm just going with what my heart says. I want to go full Shaun of the Dead because that is fucking hilarious.
Alright, it's a near unanimous decision. It's time to employ ghouls for labor.
Look, I understand your vengeful, however, you're going to need money in that quest for vengeance, so why don't you work?
The most ingenious Eastern merchants set their minds to finding a use for the walking, snarling, biting dead. It proves difficult to teach them shoemaking, and embroidery is completely a non-starter. In the end, the best use of the ghouls turns out to be chaining them inside a giant wheel and using them to power a mill. They're slow, but tireless. Who cares if a few farmers get bitten once in a while? It is what it is. Well, your farming is now maxed in the East. The trade is a monopoly in the East, and stability's at a 7.
Guys, we found a way to do unlimited power. These things don't tire, so they're just gonna walk until they're dead.
Not
And
only
they
that,
don't
but
die!
manipulate-
Exactly.
And they just manipulate themselves. They just continue to multiply.
Yeah.
We need to make a note for Thursday.
Of course, the Archbishop decries it as an abomination and an offense to the Ninth, but he says the same thing about tea on Wednesdays, so we can really trust him.
I posted my reaction in the meme slot.
Alright, let me see. Limited power. Yes. Of course.
I love my meme better.
Of course. you do.
Carpets.
The fucking carpets. But let's see how it's going.
And you all said necromancy was,
It was
bad.
bad. Listen, it has its uses, I suppose. Meanwhile, in the south, the Grandia Zurafal has invited his closest associates to his manor house for some wine and cheese. And treason.
The council demands a shake-up, but the king resists all calls to replace his advisors and my carpet. A great shame. There little we can do while the king's position is so powerful.
Grandy's aim is to lower the authority to 4 or less. You gotta cut authority in half. Meanwhile... Alright, let's see. So, I'm just gonna... You have a lot. You have a lot. They're kinda mid.
I may need a bribe just to get me out of this like broke situation. I'm in like negative 700 here. Come on.
Wait, I can move this. Huh. Even though we've already finished. That's weird. Anyway, I mean, you're at 600. You have funds.
But not enough for the carpet.
Oh, quiet, you peasant.
A new trend. Undercutting. Prying eyes?
Why didn't I listen to my mother when she said invest in glass?
Who's she?
Your Majesty, you are, of course, the greatest king of the century.
Why, thank you.
No thanks require your grace. I speak only the truth as I see plain. But your power could be even greater.
Oh?
Death comes to all of us. But what if it didn't have to? What if you can be the greatest king for all millennium?
I don't know if that's even
Oh, no.
possible.
I mean, we do have like undead just filling our grain, you know.
Look, we just don't want to say it out loud, but your mom is immortal.
There is precedent, isn't there?
Also, there was the vampire until we killed him.
True.
There you may be wrong, Your Highness. I happen to possess some knowledge that may interest you greatly. There's an opportunity beyond what any of us can have imagined. If you're strong enough to take from there, I can arrange more meetings so that we can discuss this matter further.
The door bursts open.
Be gone, bitch!
Ah, so she got to you first. No matter. The Counts have agents everywhere, and they've been building up your strength. But there's something more sinister afoot. Their ultimate aim is to recruit you into a cult of immortal blood drinkers. I
don't
could
know
be a
what you're talking
vampire?
What a tale. All we want is to help the king. Yo, bag?
Is this true?
Of course not.
This is heresy of the highest order! The council must know! Alright, council, what are we gonna do? Do we force the monarch to officially refuse to join the cult? Do we prevent the counts from seeking private audience with the king, which will delay their scheme for 1 season? Or do we let the counts just do whatever the fuck they want? I'm sure it's fine.
They want to do what they want.
Vote A. His dad was a tyrant. Fuck this guy.
You want
Down
me
with
to-
the king, up with the carpets.
That's good. I like B. Want 500 gold? You can vote B.
Vote A and you'll be taking down a tyrant and raising up with carpet. Do it for the carpets, please.
Man, I can't believe the counts voted for C. Shocker among shocks. I'm surprised that yelling went to the counts. That's interesting.
Think of the carpets.
Shut up!
Wow. Well, I mean, there's one more person to vote. I'm not sure who it is, but,
No, that's everybody.
I mean, if they vote A, they could tie this up.
Come on, vote A. Think of the carpets.
But yelling... Who's missing here?
Pixel.
Oh, Pixel, yeah, you gotta vote.
Oh,
You forgot to actually vote for the thing you were yelling about.
I should have voted for C.
Could
That
have
would be
really...
amazing if you voted for C.
Would have been a wild upset. So I need to choose.
I mean, you could either be immortal and boring, or you could, like, you know, continue the game as the third.
You could be the greatest king of all time.
Mm.
What kind of proof does this claim
You know what?
even have?
I'm gonna leave this to chance. I'm going to use Google's coin flip thing. Heads, I'll pick. I will officially refuse the cult. Tails, I will just let them do what they do.
Have a good one, Bubba.
Bye, Bubba.
Have good dreams about the carpets.
Night, Bubba.
Yeah. Good.
The High Inquisitor storms off to her chambers, but there's nothing more she can do against the Counts.
Bye, Felicia.
Well, we're gonna just let this ride and see what happens. Undercutting, or you know what? Let's see what the new trend is in the coasts. Noble patrician yelling at me the second is here to see you, your majesty. They want to sell you, a crab. I remember this from Connor's game. Or Distortion Devil. Of course they do. The latest trend along the coast, your majesty. The patricians have started keeping species of jeweled crab as fashionable pet. The creatures are so rare that one can now sell for as much as a mansion.
Holy shit, is it Crabbius the Mighty?
Maybe. Yelling, you're
Oh
trying
my
to sell
God.
me a jeweled crab.
But cleavage?
Very well, send them in.
Hot dog cleavage?
I think it was Choco who was reading for, yelling.
Sure. Thank you for seeing me, Your Majesty. I know the price is steep, but I assure you these crabs will only go up in value.
Popsicle.
Sure, why not? I'll give yelling 1,000 gold. Let's see how this goes. Treasury is down by 1,000, but her wealth has gone up by 1,000. And now suddenly, it seems that the wealthiest noble is being challenged.
Sand cleavage.
Yeah, Cyberpunk and Yelling are now the richest nobles in all the land.
This is unfair. I only have one person with me on my team. And he's crazy.
Oh, look.
Meanwhile, I want to
Yes.
speak to you today about a delicate matter, Your Most August Majesty. It does concern the perfume trade.
Again? Okay, yes, I'm familiar with it.
Then you'll understand our position. You see, the Grenadese have a long history of creating perfumes and scented oils, blah blah blah. We already
Yeah,
saw
we've
this
seen
last time.
one. Additionally, patricians, we're just gonna speed through because we know what this one is and we'll get to the voting. But I'll say it sounds like clever business again. Alright, let's see. Your Serene Highness, please just call the council to a vote. I will call the council to a vote. Oh wait, I clicked the wrong thing. I just decided to bribe yelling. That would
Good.
offset our losses. You dig out some of the funds. I fucked up. I accidentally hit the wrong thing and I may have given this to patricians.
God damn it.
Oops.
Have a good one, robot.
Have a good night, robot. In a week's time, patricians have forgotten about the perfume trade while the other regions are happy to continue unhindered. Money makes the world go round. I done oopsied into this. Oh no.
Yelling, you did it. You made it where our plan will work.
I am like the second strongest power in this game, and I only have one person helping. Crazy.
While playing a game of chess in an Oster castle, 2 counts of the East discuss their schemes against the crown.
Yes, yes.
Vampire.
How rightful. The king is trumped out. He
Sorry.
made-
I just fucking wasn't expecting that. Vampires!
Look, you've been like
Oh, fuck.
Pixel. You've been yelling garbage the entire game. I had to yell out something funny.
Vampires.
It's not me. It's Azuraful. I'm not the crazy.
Look.
He made it a statue of himself to build in every major city.
I know I'm falling into my father's habits.
Our sculptures are doing. Yeah.
Somebody please clip that.
Our sculptures are doing well. I heard. Better still, Damn it. It means the time is right. But God damn it.
I'm sorry.
But I was thinking, should we really show the king the true secrets of our group? I thought that was the point, immortality and all that. Yeah, but those secrets are meant to be, well, kept secret. What if we pulled the wool over his eyes?
Alright, counts, what are you voting? Plan false immortality ritual for the king that will kill him? Or do you induct the king into a real secret society of immortal blood drinkers? So you just have to raise your own farming, which you have at 10 already, which is an auto success.
Go B. Go B.
Or you lower your defiance.
Nope, B's easier. Throw at max.
Just the fucking way he said it too. Vampire.
Well, there's still one more who has to vote, but I think it's obvious what's gonna win. So I'm just gonna move on, especially because Robot left, so... Close. Real vampires.
Very well. We must prepare for the ritual.
The ritual begins.
Yes. I'll begin at praising the spirits of the soil. But first, we must enrich our land.
It reminds me of the fucking
By the
Monty
blood
Python
of the
thing.
dead, it won't be long now.
For the final stage of their scheme, the Counts must keep their farming at 10 for 1 full season. Looks like this is going the Count's way unless there can be a major upset. But what about the conspiracy heading on in the coast? In a dingy seaside tavern, 2 patricians of the coast meet to plot their latest scheme.
The meatheads.
The treasure is practically empty, and the king is struggling to fund his ambitions while perfectly placed to offer him a loan.
Daluna?
So helpful of us.
Indeed, these loan agreements will be as friendly as a bear trap, absolutely loaded with hidden caches and a small print. Now watch me work my magic.
I have faith in you. I mean, my dad did the exact same thing to the last king.
Good evening, Lord Patrician. What exactly is the purpose of this meeting?
Oh, I heard about the king's recent money troubles, and I thought we could both benefit. Now I just need you to sign here, and there we go.
This agreement does seem fair. Very well, I'll sign.
Oh, I'm sure the king will be absolutely pleased for this, Lord Patrician. And may the
Oh wait, that's the treasurer.
Sorry, that was supposed to be you.
Yeah. The king will be pleased. Good night, Lord Patrician, and may the 9th bless you.
See? Easy as pie. But it's not enough to bankroll the king. The rest of the kingdom must be in debt to us as well.
To advance their schemes, they need to have the highest trade of all regions in 3 seasons. Which means they're gonna have to lower.
That's gonna be a bit of an ask.
Yeah, that's a tall order, huh? Monarch marks their preferred choice option, gains 1 extra vote. The royal gamble 600 to the treasury if the nobles vote for the selected option. Nobles vote otherwise, that's minus 200. I don't like royal gamble. It's a significant gamble. Stop the count is 15 seconds, but I don't particularly like that one either. I'm good with what I got. Now, let's see. We have a heretical discovery, an escaped experiment, and the archbishop's request. A lot going on in the east all of a sudden. What's this about, an escaped experiment?
Vampires.
Apparently something has escaped from the cellars of Countess Cyberpunk Sparrow's castle. I've asked for an eyewitness report from the local.
Cyber, what the hell did you do this time?
Yep.
Images.
Sparrow, what were you doing? What were you doing in your basements?
I'll read this.
Making
Hello, Your Majesty. It was a right unholy sight. A monster stood together from parts dug up in the village cemetery. I recognized my his earlobes.
Oh my god. Sparrow, you made a Frankenstein. Did it hurt
Just
anyone?
wanted a wife.
Bring me Countess Cyberpunk Sparrow.
This creature is my life work, Your Grace, and my son. His escapes was regrettable. He just wanted to see the village up close. Rest assured, I had chained him up far more securely in my dungeon to ensure that this won't happen again.
Oh no, this doesn't seem like very good mothering is all I'm
I
saying.
wonder if she's married to a Caliban.
Maybe. It's too late for that, Countess. You and your unholy creation must be burned. It is the only way to cleanse the world of your evil.
Bitch, what?
Alright, let us decide, Council. Do we burn both Cyberpunk and her monster? Do we burn the monster but let the Countess live? The monster may live as long as it stays imprisoned, or free the monster!
I say D. Free the monster!
I mean, it has a 70% chance of success, in all fairness.
I'm gonna say this because I can actually say it. Burn the witch!
Hey, Rolio. Let's see.
Cyber,
Where
I
did
love
he
you.
join in?
I want to make the Yu-Gi-Oh joke.
Oh, the Counts have a severe advantage.
what the
What the hell?
fuck?
Why did they give it to the Grandies who have so little?
Because it wouldn't be fair if I had more players.
I mean, to be fair, didn't we just lose someone in the Grandies?
Yeah. Or no, you lost Robot, who was in the Nobles, wasn't it?
Yeah.
Huh. Anyway, I'm not sure. I kind of like Free the Monster, but I do get stability from burning the monster in Sparrow. Nothing personal. Anyone want 500 gold? They could vote for one.
I say vote C. Let the monster live, as long as it stays in prison.
That seems cruel.
I'm gonna say, like, if she's doing
It
this
is
type of
a
stuff...
living thing. Let it live. Vote C.
Oh my god. Why?
Allow life to happen.
But
Vote
you're letting
C.
it stay imprisoned. It's going to be... It's not even a mercy. It's going to live a miserable existence of being chained.
Yeah, but
But
if you let it
did he
free, it's
die?
gonna get shot.
But did he die?
This
Also,
is
it
why
might-
we burn it. It's a
it
mercy
might-
killing.
It might affect my carpets if we let it free.
Oh dear. Well, I guess we're just gonna let this thing live under... Alright.
Thank you, my grace. I promise the villagers will never again be troubled by my son. Unusual features.
Riots spark across the east as priests whip the common folk into a frenzy. How can Cyberpunk Sparrow have escaped justice after desecrating the dead and performing dark magic? Faith is now at 0. Stability has gone down. Rumors spread that Cyberpunk Sparrow has used her powers to turn you into their puppet. Why else would this travesty be allowed? Authority has gone down. Well, that was the worst case scenario.
You got to live. What are you talking about?
Your esteemed highness, I bring troubling news. Someone took the Ninth's name in vain again. Not quite, your highness. A group of individuals in the east are meeting in secret to preach heretical teachings and engage in rituals. They're worshippers of the deposed god. They believe that the 8th will one day return and cast down the 9th and his followers. In other words, they are devil worshippers! Regrettably, I require the Council's permission to launch a proper investigation. Otherwise, my Inquisitors would have destroyed the cult before the chance to spread. Let's see, that raises faith, defiance, and authority. If I just give you permission... No, we'll hold a vote. All's fair. Do we send Inquisitors to investigate the cult? Stability go down, faith go up. Deny the Inquisition access to the East, faith will go down. Or repeal the law that prevents the High Inquisitor from investigating at will. Faith will go up, defiance will go up, authority will go up, and stability go down.
I like B. Cause fuck that bitch.
I like C, honestly, because...
What if we did reverse voting, though?
Actually, you know what? Yeah, let's go to reverse voting.
Wait, what? What's going on?
We've set reverse voting now, so whatever people don't vote for is the one that's going to go through.
Pick your least favorite one.
Vote B.
Alright. Wow, C is really popular. I'm super glad that I chose to do reverse voting.
Someone vote A.
Nope. Looks like it's A.
Fuck.
I said vote B.
Send Inquisitors to East to investigate the cult. High Inquisitor and her followers are swift as they are ruthless. Within a month, the fetid corpses of the heretics hang from the battlements of Surinar, the town where the cult had begun. Well, unfortunately that lowered my stability, but it also raised their faith, so, you know, strides. Your Majesty, I wish to speak to you about the situation in the East.
Again?
The counts have been long a matter of suspicion in the church. Devil worship is commonplace across the region. Allow me to send my best missionaries to the East. It's for the good of the realm.
Well, mind your business, you old bag. Damn.
You know what? I'll bring it to the council. All's fair. Of course, Your Majesty. I would expect nothing less. All right, council, do we send missionaries to the East? That is a 40% chance of success because our stability is kind of meh at the moment. Or do we deny the Archbishop's request for a mission?
B.
Nope.
Vote B.
I had one thing left and I decided to cancel out B.
I'm not even gonna vote. Why even vote? There's no point in voting.
I mean, look at all these choices you have. There's A, and of course there's A. But I mean, you can't deny the good things that A brings.
Look, Draco just really loves the that one scene in History of the World Part 1.
Listen, I love democracy when I've skewed it my way. I love, air quotes, democracy. As a king. It's great.
Dun 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 dun.
This-
This is a power play by the church. Plain and simple. We won't forget this.
The mission goes ahead despite protests from the counts. The results are less than promising after being run out of more than a dozen towns in the east. The missionaries head back to the capital with their tails between their legs. Yeah, I didn't think that was going to succeed, but hey, got some faith out of the deal. Still, the Archbishop hopes their preaching might have laid groundwork for future attempts. We can only hope, Archbishop, we can only hope. Well, it's time to end the season. The counts are doing really well at theirs. Everyone else is at round 2. No one is in danger of rebellion because we haven't... I do hope in the next game we get a chance at rebellion because it'd be nice to show it off. But let's see what we got. We have the Eternal Monarch. Oh, well, we have our winner. It is a bright morning. You're enjoying your breakfast when a letter arrives from Countess Cyberpunk Sparrow, inviting you to her keep. Encoded in the letter, you recognize the symbol of the Count's secret society, along with a hidden message. Your heart quickens. In exchange for control of your throne, you shall live forever. This is it. It's time for your eternity to begin. Your wife, Petronella, looks over her cup at you fondly. It's nice to see you happy, darling. Would you like to live forever with me? I'm taking a short trip to the east. Wonderful news. I'm taking a short trip to the east. Oh, I'll make sure everything keeps running smoothly over here. For your voyage to the east, you decide on a modest carriage with a fast horse. Or fast horses. Best not to be seen on your way. It is nightfall when you arrive, and Countess Cyberpunk Sparrow hurries you inside, down a cold stone steps into the cellar. You blink into the darkness. I hope you have refreshments. Her teeth glimmer in the dark.
I'm sure we can arrange something, Your Grace. But soon you'll be beyond that.
You follow her into a wide chamber lit with dozens of candles. A circle of sigils is dabbed? I think it's dabbed.
Yeah.
On the floor with something thick and dark. Looking at the shape sends shivers down the back of your neck. There's a strange quality to the stone as you walk. With each step, it feels as though your foot is sinking. Yet when you look down, the floor is solid as ever. Robed figures surround the circle, their faces hidden. But as they chant, their voices echo as though the chamber is much larger than it appears.
Welcome, welcome. The spirits are with us tonight. We are to ascend to the throne in exchange to providing our illusionate King eternal life.
I'm ready.
It will be glorious, your grace.
Hey, thank you for the follow, Rolio. Royal Hoshi helps you into the middle of the circle. The hair on your arms prickle unpleasantly. The chanting rises as the counts pass golden chalice around the circle. Each one takes a sip. Count Royal Hoshi hands it to you solemnly. The chalice is filled with blood.
Drink, your highness. And
Be fortified.
fortified, you shall live forever.
I love that. You know what? I got a bit of a headache. Ugh, I can't drink blood right now. Ugh. I don't usually I like this one too. I don't usually drink blood, but you know what? Why not? When in the East, do as the Easterners do. I will! You hold the chalice to your lips and drink. It's warm, metallic, and has an oddly smoky aftertaste. Not the most pleasant thing you've drunk, but not the least either. As you stand there in the circle, your arms tingle, your head swims, and you stagger.
Stand firm, your highness.
Immortality! Eternity! Blood!
Carpets!
The air in the chamber thickens, and a red swirling mist rises from their stones. Chants fills your ears, and heat streams through your veins. Something dark that you can't quite see closes down upon you from the ceiling, setting on your shoulders before fading somehow into you. The crown, the throne, it feels so distant now. Mediocre. Small. Evisia of the East is welcome to it. Your reign is over, but your immortal life has only just begun. Only the beginning. For immortality, King Draco Magnius II was happy to give up the throne. He retreated to a dark sanctum in the east, joining the elder counts in hiding from the inquisitors and the sun. The grandees attempted to replace the king's advisors, never panned out. One night, Grandee Azurafal woke to find a smiling spymaster holding a knife to his throat and kindly asking him to desist. The patricians failed to turn the kingdom's debts against it, and the moment had passed. Ever practical, they set about collecting interest and hoarding wealth, waiting for the time to scheme once more. Before abdicting, King Draco Magnius II made it very clear that Evisia was to be the legitimate heir, and the other nobles could never work out how the counts had pulled it off. Meanwhile, in the east, a secret society was expanded by one member. So I'm a vampire now? That's pretty cool. King Draco Magnius II, the Farmer. Game length was 2 years and 3 months. Spouse was Petronella of the Coast, and my successor was Monarch Ivica.
I just want to
Hey,
say,
the good news is now it's not gonna be weird if you marry your mom.
It's
now,
true.
now I just want to say thank you to all of my carpets.
Actually, that'd be fun. You go over there. Mom, what the fuck are you doing here? Oh, I'm a vampire, dear.
Oh, the whole time, huh? Mm-hmm. Wow.
Why do you think we always have parties at night?
Huh. Probably should have figured that out. Alright, so what's the new Dynasty name?
Carpets.
Carpet Dynasty.
I was gonna say, are we gonna I think that's good enough. Right? Really though?
Oh, or we could just end there. And
Yeah.
we could do another
Yeah.
one at some other time.
Yeah,
'Cause
'cause it's one of it's I think 2 a.m. for you and
Yeah.
it's 1 a.m. for me. So
Yeah, it's
I'm a,
quarter after 2 in the morning for me.
Okay,
I'm
so yeah,
also-
no, we could end for now and raid someone else.
I'm also losing my voice because of all the yelling. So
That's fair.
yeah, we could raid Arkoff. He's playing
Yeah.
right now. So yelling at him with carpet would be funny.
Right message. The carpets.
No, my carpets! Okay, let's copy like that. So let's raid one Arkolf. Doop-a-doop-doop-doo. Go in there so I can grab his stuff. Wait for the ad to go away. But this was a lot of fun.
That was
I guess before we end off properly, everyone do your stuff. You know what you doing? What you got going on? Let's start with let's start with Daluna.
Hello, I'm Daluna13. You can find me on Twitter at Daluna1338. You can find me on Twitch and YouTube at Daluna13. I am currently streams are going to be on hold because of personal reasons, but on Tuesdays, hopefully, you'll find me on twitch.tv/Twitch the Person for Power Rangers Cyberstrike. We just had something game-changing happen. I'm not going to reveal what it was because you need to watch the stream. And I'm excited for the next few sessions, honestly.
Nice. Right, Chaka, what do you have going on?
Twitter. Choco's only on Tuesdays. Twitch.tv/Person Cyberstrike with Daluna. Also Tuesdays, whenever we are able to get it up and running, Humblewood, a campaign that myself and Daluna will also be in, and Draco. Look forward to it. Stay tuned to our Twitters. We'll have an update when we decide to go live with it.
All right, and Pixel, what do you have going on?
Hello, everybody. My name is Pixel. I'm slowly losing my voice because of my carpets. Also, you can find me on The Creatures of X, where I stream 3 times a day. I stream in the morning with Pokemon. Once that's finished, I'll be playing all of the Legend of Zeldas. I stream in the afternoon. I'm currently going through the second timeline of the Resident Evil series. For those of you who don't know, the remake are the second timeline that fit better with 4's story because they changed Nemesis from a tyrant to Lost Plagueis for some stupid fucking reason. And the third streams are usually with the Furry Coven, where I play a character called Junk Food the Red Panda, and I have Lady Chaos, or aka Yelling, streaming with me. I also have CXRTTV, which is where we watch pilot episodes, various different cartoons, and all these other great things on that channel, and you get to hang out with me. Other than that, you can come back here with me and Draco when we play D&D, or you can just follow us here for more carpets. There goes my voice, so you can have it.
There it goes. Oshi, I know you don't usually have anything, but how do you enjoy the night so far?
Oh, I enjoyed tonight. It was a lot of fun. But they can also find me here on your channel too on Thursday nights for D&D.
It's true. And I will in fact do that for everybody. And of course, you've already found me here. I stream Mondays with Daluna. We do our Heart Gold not Soul Lock, Heart Gold Meta Lock. Soul Lock was the last one. We just finished off Azalea. Go ahead.
Like I said, unfortunately, because I'm not gonna have the computer that the save file's on, I found out that it's gonna be hard to swap those.
Gotcha.
So unfortunately, we're gonna have to put those on pause for a couple of weeks.
All right, so that's gonna be on pause. I'm probably going to be doing Crosscode then on Mondays until we can get back up with the Meta Lock, which is a game that I was gifted by Hey Mr. Rabbit. I do not know much about it, aside from it's an RPG that will make me cry, potentially. Tuesdays, of course, will be, I might do Crosscode on Tuesdays as well. We'll have to see until we can get Humblewood started up over at Burnout Vaughn's channel. Wednesdays, we do Majora's Mask. I'm about to do a whole mess of side quests tomorrow because we finished the Great Bay Temple and we got a lot to do. And of course, Thursdays you can catch me DMing for, as I already posted, the Odyssey for Lost Knights, Creatures of X, Broaden, Onyx, Royal Hoshi, as they move on and explore the mysterious legendary ship, the Ultros. What will they find aboard this mysterious, supposedly abandoned ship? We'll have to tune in and
Carpets.
find out. But now,
More carpets.
let us send off that raid to Arkoff so we can shout about carpets! My carpets!
Hopefully next stream I'm not the idiot.
Hopefully. Let's go with this one. We have a pun before we head off. Does anyone remember when I made a joke about chiropractors? It was about a week back.
I hate it here.
That was a great end. Good night, everybody.
Hello.
Good night.
Good night.
My carpets.
My God.
You know what the best part about that joke is? I can make that a week from now, and it's still, like, perfect.
Yeah. I seriously started losing my voice there.
Thanks to you, Draco. Thank you very much for the raid. I hope your stream went well.
All right.
Although it appears